Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Ho, ho, ho.
Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas, George! Merry Christmas, George!
Hello, you beautiful bastards, and welcome to my festive show. And today, in our first run of Bastards Yuletide Breakdowns, we will be talking about the 1992 gothic dark comedy fantasy superhero sequel, Batman Returns, one of the weirder Batman movies, but only less weirder thanks to Aztec Batman or whatever the fuck that is. But yeah, this is one of the more. This is definitely the more Tim Burton-esque Batman ever made. You know, even more Burton-esque than the first one. I mean, rewatching this again, there's a whole lot of shit that do not make sense, but I still have a soft spot for it. I don't know about you, Toxic, because I know you just rewatched this for the first time in a long time, haven't you?
Yeah, no, I hadn't seen it since it was on cable in the early 90s when it came to the cable. And I did see it in theater, though. I did see it when it premiered. And yeah, rewatching it was it was very interesting. It's an interesting movie. I could see. I'm curious, what we would have gotten with a Tim Burton Batman trilogy. I'm really curious how far more off the rails he was planning to go with that. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I think the closest we'll ever get to a Batman trilogy is Batman '89 comics or the Nostalgia Critic fan scription rewrites. I mean, they even did a rewrite on Batman Returns as well, where Billy D. Williams is Harvey Dent in this, and this is where he finally gets the accident that turns him into Two-Face, and kind of rewrites Oswald Cobblepot's Max Shreck's long-lost brother, which I thought was and it's done in a pretty cool way as well. It's and I think that was originally going to be the intention. And I'm starting to think, yeah, they probably would have made the Penguin's character a bit more consistent, because it's hard to tell what they're trying to do to him. Are they trying to make him the most revolting, horrible bastard on the planet, or make him sympathetic? Because there's ways of doing it, but this one, it doesn't really work that much, despite Danny DeVito's really fucking going all in on this character. I mean, because he is really good in it.
No, he's good, but yeah, it's a weird writing thing with this, isn't it? Because it's giving hey, focus X.
Yeah, focused and shut up, Matt. How you doing? Yeah, yeah, not that Shrek. He has layers.
He has layers.
Yeah, that's got to be the most. It's got to be one of the most Christopher Walken performances Christopher Walken has ever fucking done.
One of the chief complaints that most critics have of this film, and it's one that I agree with, is that they've just got too many characters doing too much stuff. Just because it's something that can happen inside of a comic book doesn't mean that the narrative will follow onto film or TV, depending on what you're trying to do. So having Shrek, Catwoman, Penguin, and Batman, having all of this, and the Red Circle Gang or whatever they call them, having all of these different entities in there was a mistake. Like Shrek, you could have completely removed Shrek, and I hate to say that about Christopher Walken, but you could have completely removed him, and it would have made a much leaner, tighter film.
Yeah, I kind of agree. I mean, I don't know what they would have done to get Oswald Cobblepot on the second, but then again, he could have done the whole kidnap the baby thing, without fucking Shrek, could he? I mean, he could have just done that, and he could have just appealed to the audience and become mayor all on his own.
We had these three different villains with three completely different motivations and three completely different goals. So it's one of those things where it's just too much. I think Burton really overreached with this one.
There's times where he overreaches and times where he doesn't. I mean, like if you wanted Burton to overreach on something, overreach on Gotham City itself, because this is a big city with this really great this great individual look that goes back to the Art Decos, and we barely see a lot of it because the majority of it is centered around the town hall. I've noticed that. And that's kind of like, you've been given a blank check, man. Come on, go all out. Let's see more of this city. Let's see more of this decaying fucking hellhole surrounded in Christmas, because there is something very appealing about the scenery, the set pieces, everything. I mean, because it is still visually wonderful to look at, even though it's kind of ugly, but you can't help but marvel at how ugly it looks.
Yeah. I mean, Gotham was always designed, no pun intended. It was always supposed to be an entity in and of a character in and of itself. Nothing against the Nolan trilogy. The Nolan trilogy is great, but I mean, I think it's been said by better YouTubers, the Nolan trilogy's Gotham is just New York by another name.
I think it's mostly Chicago as well. Which, okay, it makes sense because it goes back to the crime noir where Batman is taking on the gangsters, like these Al Capone-like gangsters, and but Gotham. The one thing I love about the Tim Burton Gotham is that it has personality. I mean, it looks like something you've never seen before. It looks like a hellhole, but you kind of want to take a tour guide around it despite its ugliness.
It's like a nightmare dreamscape version of a big city. It's like this, it's got all of the trappings of a big city, the crime and the industrial stuff, but then it's also got this crazy amount of gothic gnomes and whatever they're called, hanging out, gargoyles hanging out, and it just has this weird dreamscape type quality to it where you're not quite sure if you're awake or you're asleep.
Yeah, exactly. And this is where the Joel Schumacher's really sort of screwed the pooch, because it looks way too clean now. It looks more like a cleaner version of Blade Runner, and Gotham should never look clean. It should look like it should look epic but ugly at the same time. Like you said, a nightmare you kind of don't want to wake up from. But moving on, we will probably just jump into the film now because
go ahead.
I mean, I think before we do, actually, I keep forgetting. First time you actually came into knowledge of this film. I mean, then again, it's pretty easy. I mean, it's Batman 89 was like a big fucking smash hit. So obviously, this was going to get a lot of bloody press. You wouldn't just need a casual word of mouth. I mean, it would be all over the place, wouldn't it?
Yeah, no. It was one of those back when the E Entertainment Channel was a big thing, and they were really promoting the shit out of movies. They'd have movie clips behind the scenes. They'd have, an entire thing. Coming Attractions was an entire 30-minute show on the E Entertainment Channel. So they had a big Batman thing going on summer 92. And, I was excited about it. I didn't have a whole shit ton of money, but luckily one of my best friends, she did have some money, and she was just like, "Hey, I'm bored. It's the summertime. What do you want to do?" I'm like, "Well, let's go to the theater." And she was like, "Okay, sure. And what are we going to watch?" I'm like, "Let's go back and watch Batman." And, she liked it. She thought it was very interesting. And, we had a good time. I didn't watch it again until it came out at Blockbuster and somebody had it at their house. And I just saw it like in passing. And then it was when it was on cable and they just played the shit out of it on cable during the silly season. The next year I watched it a lot, and I was like, yeah, I definitely prefer the first one. But I mean,
it does make a lot more sense, doesn't it? I mean, the Joker's causing trouble and Batman has to stop him. That's it. Simple plot.
Well, it's kind of the reverse of the complaint. The complaint of the first one is that, the Joker is not only the main antagonist, but he's the original antagonist because he's the one that kills, in that universe, he's the one that kills Bruce Wayne's parents. So I never really had a problem with that.
Yeah, I know a lot of people bitch about it. A lot of people bitched about Alfred bringing Vicky Vale into the Batcave, despite the fact Bruce Wayne was actually going to tell her he is Batman.
Right. Yeah. So, now I like the streamlined. I mean, Batman 89 is really, you had a really good breakdown of it, and it's a very tight movie, despite its, being one of the very first big overblown, big budget comic book movie. It's a very tight story. And I prefer that. I prefer, a single antagonist. I don't like multiple antagonist, it just, it tends to, the narrative is all over the place when you do stuff like that. I'd rather have like, like on Buffy, you have the big bad and then they have the little bad, but the little bad is just working for the big bad. And, sooner or later that winds up eating itself in that way. I prefer that. I don't like this whole 3 different bads that Batman has to face. And it's like, and the ending felt extremely rushed, but I mean, I guess we'll get to that.
Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, it was definitely rushed. I mean, that thing where Catwoman just shows up at the end, I mean, that was actually added in later just to sort of give a little bit of hope for Bruce Wayne. But
I didn't know that.
Unfortunately, that never paid off because then they fucking mums were complaining about how dark and and frightening this film was. They got kids pretty much being paid to say how terrified and traumatized they were. I mean, it's really scary. You play tic-tac-toe with the nails on his face, and the penguin was spewing this slime stuff. It was horrible. And I was like, yeah, McDonald's, us guys at McDonald's, we can't promote this shit. We need to please make this film lighter so we can sell the fucking toys with the Happy Meal. It was crazy. It really was. The overreaction to this from parents, McDonald's, everything really was. I mean, it pretty much destroyed any chance of getting a really good Tim Burton, Michael Keaton Batman trilogy.
Yeah.
So yeah, Mr. E, if you want to jump on, Mr. E, you're more than welcome. Shut up, Matt. I don't know how to contact you, but let me know later on if because I wouldn't mind getting you on a stream sometime as well. So yeah, without further ado, let's just jump into the movie and let's get this. Let's get the share screen on. Do apologise there. So yeah, the Warner Brothers logo with that really cool haunting Danny Elfman theme, and you see the snort, everything. And God, I know this is like a model on that, but it looks fucking amazing. I mean, set pieces, everything. You can really see Burton is just going all out on his style right now. I mean, he's even got people wearing monocles and smoking cigarettes with the cigarette holders. Very posh, like. And
this was a big deal at the time because Paul Rubens had been completely outed for whacking off in the movie theater and stuff. So having him pop up and stuff like this and Buffy the Vampire Slayer was like a big deal. They're like, oh wow, oh my god, it's Pee Wee Herman.
Yeah, no, and he's not giving any line of dialogue, but you get who this guy is straight away, and this is not the only time he plays the Penguin's dad. He shows up again in Gotham, and this time as a much nicer version of his father.
Right.
I know, which I thought was a pretty nice touch as well. So he's playing
underrated show, actually, kind of underrated. Show.
Yeah, it does. It did go off a tiny bit in the later series, but I still enjoyed it though. I still really liked it. I didn't even mind that the Penguin was falling in love with the Riddler because they kind of built it up pretty well.
No, yeah, they did.
Oh yeah. So yes, you can hear his wife screaming in pain, and the doctor, the nurses, the maids that just run. What do they call them again? The fucking delivery maids. The name's just escaped me now. But they're all running out. They're all freaked out. Everything, and you hear him go, what the fuck is that? And I think some time has passed. I don't know if this is like a year ago or something like that, a few weeks back. But apparently the baby penguin is already big enough and aggressive enough to kill this fucking cat. It's like, what the hell? They got him in a baby cage, everything. I'm like, Jesus Christ, he must have nearly destroyed her when he popped out of her fucking vagina. Who knows?
Yeah, that thing was wrecked after that.
Oh, yeah. It's just a look on their faces as well when they don't even react to the cat getting killed. They just have this like fucking, Mr. Unorthodox, he killed the cat. We might have to get rid of this little bastard. And they just sit there, little drinks, all proper like. And this fucking score by Danny Elfman, man. I mean, it is haunting. I mean, it is so haunting to listen to. He's got like the choir singing over this very, very, very morbid score. And then
I like to put on a Danny Elfman score from around this time when I'm writing sometimes, depending on what it is.
You just can't help but lose yourself in that music. And he really does a good job. I mean, he's another one that's firing on all fucking cylinders with the score. I mean, even if you don't like this movie, the fucking score is brilliant.
Is that true? Shut Up Matt says Adam's Family is in Gotham universe canon. Is that true? I didn't know that.
Is it? I mean, I kind of see a little bit of the look in there.
How do you back that up? Shut up, Matt. How do you? What's the? If you can put the logic in the because I've never heard this theory.
Yeah, we'll have to check that out, man. I'll have to look into that as well. I could sort of see that being a possibility, but I've not seen anything to cement it. But then again, Danny Elfman has done the score for the Addams Family as well, and they both got this very gothic looking aesthetic. But yeah, we'll talk about that another time anyway, because it does look like a bit of a rabbit hole to go down. But yeah, joke because of Metro's baby. Yeah, they accidentally got the fucking Addams Family baby by mistake. So this is kind of like a much more darker version of the Moses tale. They are just throwing their baby into a fucking river or whatever to save him, and hope he lands with someone who can take care of him and give him a better life. No,
I don't think you think that was their hope. You think that was their hope that he was going to be taken care of? I think they just wanted him.
No, that's what I mean. It's like a very dark version of it. This time they aren't after anyone looking after it. No, they want this baby fucking dead. You know, it's an abomination. And yeah, the look on their faces as well when they do it. It's like are they relieved? Do they feel a little bit of regret that they've killed their offspring, their flesh and blood? But it doesn't matter anyway, because we never see him again, and the penguin grows up as this bitter, sort of murderous psychotic. So then we got the another take on the Batman theme by Danny Elfman again. He sort of obviously rescored it and made it sound even more ominous with the choirs. And yeah, he lands with these penguin in these sewers, and 33 years later. So the penguin is fucking 33 years old, and he looks about 60, which kind of does make sense.
Yeah.
I know. I mean, if you live in a sewer like that your whole life, you're going to look like shit. You are not going to look like Ryan Gosling.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I know.
That'd be funny, though. That would be pretty funny, though.
Yeah, get used to the scenery, because you're going to be seeing it a whole lot more than the rest of Gotham. But it is still cool to look at. It's just, I just wish it wasn't in nearly every fucking scene that wasn't outdoors. But it still looks good. The set pieces are really well done. I mean, you've got those great big epic statues. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but it looks cool. I don't care. Surrounded by Christmas, even more better. So yeah, and then we got the Ice Princess, who's she's obviously there just to be sexy, turn the lights off.
For the longest time until my rewatch, I thought that was
Kirsty Swanson.
No, I thought it was the Anna, whatever her name is, the one that married the old guy, and she died on
Anna Nicole Smith.
What is it? What was her name?
Anna Nicole Smith, wasn't it?
Yeah, I thought that was her for the longest time. I don't know why I thought that. But
she does almost look like a cross between her and Kirsty Swanson when she was like back in her younger Buffy days. But
yeah,
but then you get a little hint of the penguin. You don't see anything. You just see the hands. You know, he's looking at the city from above, from below the sewers, and it's very good and creepy. Very, very, very much like an old horror movie. Once again, we get Alfred Gough, who's he's still kind of my favorite Alfred. I mean, I love Michael Caine, I liked Andy Serkis, but and Jeremy Irons, but there's just something about the way Alfred Gough plays him. He's very pretty, he's very like proper, he's very stern, but at the same time, he's got that warmth to him as well. But in this movie, he's really bitchy. He's got some. I know Alfred is a bit of a bitchy character with his sarcastic one-liners, but here he's like full on bitch mode here, and I kind of like it.
I kind of he's probably my least favorite Alfred, even though he's the first that I'm familiar with. I'm more, I like the dude on the Gotham show. I thought he was pretty fucking
Sean Petrie. Yeah, I think
he's great in that. Like, he's just proper, fucking like, you could see he just retired from the SAS. you know. But I also like Michael Caine.
He doesn't fuck about with Bruce Wayne either. I mean, he teaches him how to be a fucking man. He actually is going out of his way to help him with his trauma. He's not saying, well, your parents are dead, move on, please don't dress like a bat. No, I'm going to show you how to fight everything in there, try and handle and try and get through your grief, you know, because sometimes you just need to beat the fuck out of people to get over your grief.
That's my theory. That's how I do things.
Yeah, so obviously the Penguins kind of become this urban legend, you know. They're still selling like news on it even 33 years after. So obviously there was probably some rumors that went around that the Oswald had a kid and dumped him, and it's kind of turned into a bit of an urban legend. And I love Alfred's little witty one-liner. Is like, it's a diversion to read such rubbish. Most of the time, it's a waste of time. And yeah, he senses that the Penguin's there, but he kind of shrugs it off. And then you see Shrek's good model work as well. Very good transition from the scenery with the actors to this model of this building of Shrek's Enterprises. So yeah, there's obviously some exposition talk about the nuclear power plant, which isn't really the most interesting. Obviously, he wants to get this power plant ready now, but the mayor's not going for it. He's not approving it, and he's trying to convince him as well. It's like, yeah, we got enough power to last 100 years. Yeah, but in 100 years, you're going to be all blinking lights and nothing, and embarrassing low on juice. And I cringe, Mr. Mayor. But once again, they still are convinced, and this is where we're introduced to Selena Kyle as well, played by Michelle Pfeiffer, who is nothing like the comics. But to be honest, I love this reinterpretation. This is very good. It is. I mean,
when she goes back home and has an answering machine message for herself that she forgot something at the office, that got the biggest laugh out of the audience. Like, that was like, yes.
Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, sorry, man. Sorry, I've been waiting too fucking long. I do apologize.
No, it's all right, man. I'm just actually working off camera at the moment. I'll be back on soon. I'm just getting my video ready for uploading while I'm on the show with you.
That's fair play, man. It's because editing can be a bitch. It really can.
It's a 20-minute long video, but I'm really proud of it. So
yeah, that is going to eat a lot of your fucking time. So that is very understandable. But first time you saw Batman Returns before we continue?
I saw it at the cinema, which is great. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Michelle Pfeiffer, up to that point, was just like my biggest crush. I mean, oh my God. And when I saw well, we could probably call it S&M stuff, right?
It's very S&M. How you doing, man? Hey, nice one. If you have a bit of time, I can sling you on if you want. It's up to you. But let me know. But yeah, Michelle Pfeiffer, she's so fucking good in this. I mean, the film probably would have been a lot stronger just with her, because we want her to kind of get her revenge, but we kind of want Batman to save her a little bit as well. And I kind of wanted to see them kind of, overcome their trauma and actually get together. But this is a Batman film, so you know that's not going to fucking happen. But I love this as well. I mean, this is a really good show, don't tell. You know, you can see this woman has not got shit organized. I mean, when she says her first line, she's like, I have a suggestion. Then they look at her and she gets all nervous and she chokes and she's like, actually, it was more of a question. And you see the relationship between her and her boss is like, he's not very kind to her as well. He sees her as below him. He's like, I'm afraid we haven't properly housebroken this child. But on the other hand, she makes a great cup of coffee. And she's like,
that's right.
She's like, fuck you, you patronizing prick, you know.
Stay in your lane, woman. Stay in your lane.
I wish I had that clip now. Women, know your limits. Christ, man. Oh, yeah, this legend. Oh, I forgot his name, but he's Zangief in Street Fighter. And I just love how he's just fucking nearly out-walking Christopher Walken. He's like, Mr. Mayor, I'm going to go down and bring joy to the masses. He's so good. I mean, he is, once again, he's another character you could probably lose and not fucking change anything. But I don't know. I kind of like Chip. I like Chip. So yeah, they're off to the fucking do the speech, the whole thing, and yeah, you can really see she's not happy with herself. She hates her fucking life. She's not very organized. She's clumsy. She's bumbling, you know. And I don't know why this looks like Felix the cat. I mean, that's what I always thought of anyway. This thing looks like Felix the cat, but yeah. So obviously the penguin's about to initiate his plan, and yeah, the plan is very kind of convoluted and relies on Shrek being there at the right time to nab him. I was like, we'll get to it soon, but yeah, it's very, very it's what's the fucking term? Very improbable. I mean, the chances of it happening. So yeah, he does his all welcome to Gotham, and yeah, we're introduced Gotham's own Santa Claus, Max Shrek. You know, I'm only being sarcastic. He's not Santa Claus. He's an absolute fucking tool. So yeah, he's doing the whole. He's fucking throwing presents at them. People are loving him. So he's obviously an asshole, but people think he's this really great, charitable, rich guy, and he's forgotten the speech, and it goes back to her, and she's like, she's trying to remind herself of all the tasks she used to do, pick up the dry cleaning, paper towels, and she realizes she's left the speech. Once again, more show don't tell, and it builds up the animosity between her and Shrek when he tries to fucking kill her. And he's like, remind me to take it on. What's her name? And I just love Christopher Walken when he does this all. Santa Claus, not really. I'm just a poor schmuck. Got lucky and sue me if I want to get something back.
That is such a great impression, man. I can't do Christopher Walken. I might do little bursts, and then suddenly he just goes off the rails, and he becomes an Irishman. So I'm not even going to.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but this film has got a great sense of humor. I mean, even though the plot's a little all over the place, there are some great little.
This is the film that gave birth to the animated series.
I know. I mean, it's still.
I believe it was the first one. One of the two actually gave it. It kind of birthed the idea for Warner Brothers.
Hey,
I didn't know that.
How you doing, man? Meg Luciano. You know what? I've got the stream and the link. If you want to jump on, no problem.
Yeah, I was about to ask you if I could send that to her. She wants to put her cat costume on and join us.
Okay. Get her on quickly.
You fucking horny bastards.
We are men. We are men. We must be horny, otherwise you're gay.
I got to say, though, Michael Keaton really did find his stride in that outfit and just going balls out as Batman. He had more fun being Batman than he did Bruce Wayne in this film, I felt.
I think this was the one where they had adjusted it, made it in such a way that he could actually have some neck movement and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I know. But the thing is, it kind of works when Batman it kind of works when Batman is looking a bit stiff when he walks. It kind of makes him look a bit odd and something not very normal, and adds more of that mystery to him. So yeah, Meg, how you doing, man? Good to have you on the stream for the first time. So first time
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah. First time you ever saw this movie?
That was a long time ago.
Yeah, what do you think of it as well? Did you find it weird?
Not my thing at the time. Yeah. It wasn't my thing at all.
It's quite a polar shift from the first one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. Mrs. Tim Burton just going fucking all out. I mean, he is not caring. He's just drenching everything in his gothic aesthetic.
I always see a lot of Sleepy Hollow in this film. Like this film, it's Sleepy Hollow to me.
I kind of a little bit as well. Yeah, I mean, there is kind of a Hammer horror element to it though, because I mean, if you watch Sleepy Hollow, it's basically Burton doing his own Hammer horror version of the original tale, because it is really fucking loose on the actual original source material, just like the Hammer horrors. I do see a little bit of that in Batman Returns as well, especially because the first one's more 1930s gangster noir crime, sort of like pulp. Well, this is more gothic. This is really gothic. So, but it does have a great sense of humor. I mean, you kind of got to have a bit of a sick sense of humor to like this as well. But yeah, and you get this really good line where it's like, I wish I could give everything I have all wrapped in a pretty bow, and this fucking big present with a bow comes over, and And the mayor's like, hey, good idea. And he's like, it's not mine. And then all these clowns pop out. And this is where I do have a little bit of a complaint, because this feels more like these guns should be working for the Joker, not the Penguin. But
well, it is established in the comic. The Red Triangle game is actually a thing. So I mean, there's that. But I mean, me personally, I realize if they'd have had a less well-known, less famous actor than Christopher Walken, they could have easily killed off the Shrek character midway through the movie and then made room for the other characters. You know what I mean? That would have made a lot more sense to me.
Yeah. I always forget this actor's name though, but he's always playing these fucking weird German types as well. I mean, especially in Tomorrow Never Dies, it's like, I could shoot you from Stuttgart and still looks like I do the job. He's got this machine gun in this little fucking box here as well, this monkey. I mean, they're just firing at Shrek, but you need him alive. I mean, you do realize bullets can fucking kill people, especially if you're spraying bullets all over the place. Obviously, and once again, we've got the most useless Commissioner Gordon since the 60s TV show.
Oh, he sucks. He sucks so bad.
I know. That's the one complaint I have with the Burton and the Schumacher ones, because Pat Hingle is really well cast, but fucking hell, man, they do not give his Commissioner Gordon anything good to work with.
No, it's so weird seeing like the Nolan universe and the Gotham TV show, Gordon as this like capable, war vet, like really, good at what he does and shit like that, because this fucking fat tubby buffoon, I mean, he's basically just playing the same character he does as the fucking barkeep in Quick and the Dead. I mean, he's no different. Just Pat and nothing against Pat Hingle, but it's like, man, they really typecast the fuck out of him.
I know that's the same, because he can play a really good fucking reliable tough bastard. I mean, we've seen him in westerns like Hang 'em High as well, and he was good in that. I mean, he was an absolute bastard in that, but he kind of got where he was coming from a bit.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, Kung Fu Hotdog, Meg. What do you think of Pat Hingle's Commissioner Gordon? Are we being too harsh on him?
No, we're being harsh enough. But go ahead. We'll take you guys' opinion anyway. But I mean, I think
Pat Hingle, I've kind of known him from the Clint Eastwood movies that he appeared in, and yeah, any other actor could have played him. To be honest, he's just like a run-of-the-mill. I think he's kind of riffing off the TV version.
I think that's what he was going for.
Commish. I think So I think there's that. But Vincent Schiavelli, that's the actor with the funny face.
Yeah.
Who says, "Oh, shoot you, Mr. Bond." Sadly, he's passed away a long time ago, but yeah. And he was in Ghost as well. So he definitely brings that kind of menace to this film. Not as much as obviously Danny DeVito does, but yeah, Commissioner Gordon, just like a throwaway character. Pat Hingle just knowing his lines, and that's it. Obviously, Burton liked to reuse him, so he did.
Yeah, and Schumacher picked him up as well. So,
I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, Schiavelli, he actually played Uncle Gypsy Stereotype in that two-parter of Buffy.
Yes.
Yes, Angel must not get honey and born the woman he loves, otherwise he'll turn evil and start killing people again.
There's a great, I don't want to go off on a tangent, but one of my favorite and underappreciated movies, Clive Barker's Lord of Illusions. Schiavelli plays like one of the head magicians that's in their little magician group or whatever, and he's doing that Uncle Gypsy Stereotype accent, and fucking Scott Bakula playing the private detective calls him out on it, as like, "Hey, I like that accent. Where are you from? East Jersey?" He's like, "Hey, fuck you, man."
Going back to Gordon, a clown throws something at his fucking car and is like, "Oh shit, we'll just get the Batman. I can't be asked. I'm too old and fucking useless."
we're not even gonna try with our police force. Just call the Batman.
I know. I mean, you don't have a fucking SWAT team to back you up here. I mean, there's not a lot of people. There's not a lot of assholes to take on. You can probably get a few SWATs in here with machine guns and gun a few down.
No, he was about to go into a diabetic nap. So he was like, he can't be bothered with these fucking comic book villain shenanigans. He's like, just call the Batman in here, get him in here.
I know. And this this really does not make sense. I mean, I'm not talking about him brooding in the library. That makes sense. I mean, it kind of does visually show that even though he's had his revenge against the Joker, he's still not over the death of his parents. He's still not gained that fucking closure. And it does kind of come back later on with Selena Kyle, and it kind of justifies why he's trying to stop her from getting revenge. I mean, a lot of people seem to not notice that, but I don't know. When I was reviewing it a couple of years ago for my Christmas reviews, it just came to me. But that is my opinion. I mean, people can argue against it, and I hope I have a good, valid opinion against that, because that's the whole point of these movies. You know, sometimes a good interpretation that isn't yours can still be a good one. But this bit that does not make sense. I mean, obviously they get the signal, and you see him brooding in the library.
This is the scene that caused so many memes that are like, when you find out she's 3 drinks in and she has daddy issues.
Yeah. Also, why is he attaching these fucking bat signal reflectors outside his house? I mean, isn't he supposed to be keeping his fucking identity a secret? Why if someone helicopters fly over and say, why does Bruce Wayne have some kind of bat signal thing? I mean, it's not like a Batman or anything.
Yeah. It's like when the Hispanic guy is like shoveling snow outside. Mr. Wayne, why is the Batman signal coming from your house?
Shut up, I'll call ICE and deport you and your poor wife.
Don't get deported, Manuel. Go back to shoveling snow. Evil is
afoot. It's still cool. He got that epic score. Michael Keaton still looks the fucking boss, and it's weird because he doesn't look like your typical physically imposing comic book hero. He looks like a very average guy. But
no, see, you guys are all a little too young. But I don't know how old.
Yeah, but there was controversy at the time, though.
Holy shit! Were people fucking crying about him as Batman? Man, they would not shut the fuck up about him.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, I remember it very well. Batman. Yeah.
Meg, are you old enough to remember that bullshit, or are you too young for that? I can't really tell.
I was born in '87.
Oh wow! Oh, so you're just a baby then.
A year before me then.
Every time someone's cast a new Batman, though, they've always bitched about it.
You're right. That's a good point. That is true. Every new Batman gets a lot of flack. Even did Christian Bale get a lot of flack?
No,
yeah, kind of.
It was Heath Ledger that got flack as the Joker.
Sure.
Of course,
yeah.
What an ironic twist of fate that turned out to be.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I think, and it's so funny now. Because you know, like everyone was saying last year, he's the best thing in the fucking horrible Flash movie.
I know,
like, yeah, and then when he was like at award ceremonies and Schwarzenegger and DeVito are talking shit, and he's just like waving his hands, like, "Come on, you want to get some?"
Yeah, that was using my opening titles. Funny enough,
yeah.
I know, and he was obviously nostalgia bit, but fucking hell, mate, if I've not revisited The Flash since I've seen it, all I do is I will happily watch the compilation of all these scenes on YouTube. I will, because
I the only thing I can say really good about the Flash movie is that they did a really good they did a really good fucking Inside Man. They did a really good thing with how they integrated, you know, both Batman versions into the timeline. And I did like Keaton coming back. I liked, you know, their use of Ben Affleck, you know, who's my favorite Batman, by the way. And then I really liked. Oh, am I still live?
Can you guys still alive? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And then I really liked Sasha Kali as Supergirl. I thought she was fucking outstanding, and I think she's getting sidelined for bullshit for the fucking House of Dragons bitch. I am not happy about that.
Well, I'll tell you what, Lord of Toxicity. I mean, you know that Netflix have acquired Warner Brothers. I mean, it's going to be a fascinating couple of weeks to see if they actually bring back Zack Snyder's universe and bring her back.
I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Yeah.
I mean, contractually, they've got to see through James Gunn's what remains of the DCU at the moment. I think he's definitely going to be on the way out. And we might even get an announcement before Christmas. Not before Christmas, before the end of this year. And then we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I know we're going on a tangent here, but do you think the Snyder end up doing better than fucking Gunn's universe, even though we all know what how creative and fucking how much of a great writer
I
Zack
like the
Snyder is.
Snyder. I like the Snyderverse. I don't know what the fucking problem is. Why is everybody crying the Snyderverse?
I like some of it. I mean,
there's nothing wrong with it, but if that's the Zack Snyder then, he's a different man now. So I don't know. We can all say, "Oh, come back, Zack," but he's going to be soft and gentle, Zack Snyder. No more toxicity in his films. Do you know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a tough call. Can he go back to being old Zack? Don't know. If that even happens, we have to wait and see.
I see where you're going. I see where you're going with this. Okay, I get it. All right, here, Warner Brothers. I will herald in a new toxic era of Batman and the entire DC universe. That's fine. It's a burden. I will do it. I see where you guys are going with this. You want me to be in charge of the returning.
You
Warner
got
Brothers.
it. Just going another tangent very quickly. Ben Affleck, Henry Cavill. You don't guys don't have a weekly conversation or once a month with Zack saying, "What's happening? Are we going to? Is the gang coming back together again?" Because Snyder's been sharing posts on Instagram reflecting the Snyderverse. Why would he do that?
Yeah,
and he's at Netflix conveniently.
What's your thoughts?
I kind of want to see this universe gain some closure because I did actually like Snyder's version of Justice League, even though there's probably moments it could have been cut down a little bit and rewritten a little bit more cohesively. But
I need to revisit that. Actually, I need to look at that again. Meg, what's your favorite? What's your universe you prefer for these things?
Sadly, I don't watch a lot of that stuff. I watch it with my kids.
Well, I mean, you're still watching it. It's just because you're watching it.
Yeah, I do watch it. I like Wonder Woman more than anything, but I haven't really sat down and watched any of those. I watched them when I was younger.
It was fucking good. It really was. Shame about the sequel, though. It really.
Yeah, the sequel was dog shit.
Absolutely.
You think Gal Gadot, or do you think they should replace her?
I'll replace her. God.
I mean, she's hot, but I think they could find someone better.
Yeah.
I think you could be Wonder Woman, Meg.
Yeah, they could have had
doubt that one.
Yeah, they could have had Gina Carano on it because she's built like
fucking hell, yeah, yes, Gina Carano all day, baby. You know, Gina Carano. Yes, let's make that happen, Warner Brothers. That's my Wonder Woman right there.
Yeah, no,
she was dating Henry Cavill, wasn't she?
I don't know.
Yeah, she was dating Henry Cavill for a while. So if they did cast her,
man,
that might have made things a bit awkward, or maybe it might have cemented their relationship. It's hard to tell.
Imagine the kids they could fucking produce those two.
Wow,
that would be fucking amazing. That would be like a superhuman child. The fucking two of them. It would be like the most beautiful child ever in existence. Would be created.
I can see that, but yeah, let's see what happens anyway. I mean, if Snyder does come in charge, then he better get himself a good fucking writer as well, because he is a very good visual director. I mean, even if you didn't like the Snyder movie, the Snyder DC movie, the visuals are fucking great to look at. I mean, they look like something out of a comic. They look like panels from a comic.
Hot Dog Panda's writing letters to from the War Department to the missing GIs right now. Clickety clack, clickety clack. Oh, sorry, I got to mute my mic. It's the top of the hour, and that you know what that means.
Oh yeah, playing Christmas
music is blasting in my house, guys. I got to mute myself for a minute.
Yeah. So Vincent Chiavelli just goes, "We want the guy who runs the show," and the mayor thinks it's him, and he's like, "Not you, bro." And the music makes a fucking weird noise when he gets punched, and it's like Shrek, and Chip, like a fucking boss, is like, "You're gonna have to go for me." And it's like proper going fucking more walking than Christopher Walken. I mean, I love this actor. Yeah, Batman.
Well, he's the actor apparently who glides across rooftops towards Mel Gibson.
Yeah.
I never knew that story for the longest time. I was reacting to Mel Gibson talking about that, and people were saying to me in the comments, "Don't you know that's Christopher Walken he's on about?" But how would I know? He doesn't mention the guy by name. But I mean, I can believe Walken can do that. I believe he can. I'm on Mel's side.
Yeah, Mel it does not seem to like Christopher Walken. I think because he was apparently Walken gave him this book on like medieval torture.
Yeah, I know.
And every time he showed Mel Gibson talked to him about all the stuff he learned, and Walker would go even worse or even more gruesome or morbid, and it freaked out Mel Gibson. So as much as I love Walker, I'm starting to wonder if he is a bit more sinister in real life. I don't know. I don't want to speculate too much because
people were pinning the finger of blame on him with Natalie Wood's death, and that's not a fair thing to do. I don't know why he would do that in the first place. That doesn't make any sense. But she was a little bit unhinged, had some spontaneous behavior. Oh no, that chat there about Zoe Kravitz, she's not a Wonder Woman. Make her Wonder Woman. I'm not supporting the Snyderverse anymore. She was an awful Catwoman anyway.
Was she that bad?
I need to read it.
Yeah, she was terrible Catwoman. Yeah, that speech about privileged white man. I thought, you know what?
That movie was made in 2020 though.
Oh
so, I mean,
God,
you know
that was like
is the goat. She is.
Yeah, thankfully it was just one line because I remember the rest of the movie actually being okay, but it's been a long time since I've seen it. I need to rewatch it again.
Yeah, I've got the film anyway because I've got the Penguin to watch this weekend in glorious 4K. I can't wait to sit through and watch that from start to finish. Never got to watch it the first time, so I can't wait to see what the fuss is about.
Oh, it's actually diabolical. It's really good show.
Good.
Made me a believer of what's her name? Melody? How do you say her name?
Christina Milioti. Yeah, she's hot.
Boy, her rack is fucking amazing. They show like every other episode is a great like zoom in on that cameraman knew what he was doing.
Wow.
Yeah. She's got these big fucking eyes as well that just stare at you. And
I didn't know she had eyes. I didn't even know she had a head.
She seems quite old-fashioned, actually. If you see her in interviews, she just seems to talk normally, and I kind of like that. And she knows what she was playing in The Penguin, and that's it. And that's my thumbs up straight away.
Yeah, she really nailed that Italian-American accent. I mean, she really does come across like a mobster's daughter. And
I usually can't stand that accent. Like, everyone always gushes about, what's her name, the Australian bitch in Wolf of Wall Street. But I cannot stand that accent. But when Christine Milioti does it, I'm strangely aroused.
Wow. Marissa Tomei, My Cousin Vinny. That's a Brooklyn accent.
See, but I'm okay with that one because it's played for laughs and it's supposed to be over the top.
She won an Oscar for it.
Well, she didn't deserve that Oscar, but I mean, definitely was, it was good. Yeah, I usually can't stand that Long Island accent type thing happening, but Milioti does. It's subdued. So and it's pretty interesting. So yeah, I envy you getting
like The Sopranos if you haven't seen it, because there's a lot of chicks in there that do talk like that. But Shrek's trying to get the fuck out of there now, and this guy in the devil costume is just burning people, everything, and then Batman comes, he starts legging these guys up on stilts. I mean, he's throwing everything at him. I mean, he has come prepared. Once again, Michael Keaton just fucking nails it without having to say a word.
This is my favorite Batmobile, by the way. This is
hands down live action Batmobile. Anyway,
yeah,
because I mean, it looks imposing. It looks very powerful, but it looks like a Batmobile. It doesn't look like a fucking
military vehicle
or just an ordinary automobile like in the Batman, which was another complaint on that movie.
Yeah. No, this Batmobile is dope as fuck. I actually had this Batmobile when I was a kid. When I was like 12, I had that Batmobile.
Yeah, I had the animated one. It's been a long time and really fucking going back here for this. But yeah, and Batman, once again, he's showing no fucking mercy. He just roasts this guy like a fucking...
Yeah, what happened to his no-kill? Where's all the bitching about the no-kill rule here? Yeah, everyone...
Yeah, Batman... fucking Michael Keaton's Batman will slaughter you if you cross him. You will.
People always bitching about Batfleck saying, well, you can kill people. He did it. Do you see how he killed people? I'm like, fucking hello. Go take a look at Batman.
I mean, he's killed people in the comics anyway, so he's definitely done that. And his relationship with the Joker is more sadomasochistic. Because if you think about it, Joker likes getting beaten up by the bats. He knows bats never kill him. And then the two, Batman visits him at Arkham Asylum every now and then, even at Christmas.
What's your thoughts, Meg, on this version of Catwoman? You think she did it best, or you prefer one of the newer Catwoman people?
I prefer the older one. I liked her costume and the way they gave her a backstory.
This one. So this one here is your fave.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the fact that the costume sort of peels away every time you see it now, because it's kind of like a sanity as well. Like she's a costume is unraveling like her own mental condition. So
even though the movie is shit, the Catwoman movie with Holly Berry, man, Holly Berry's curves and that fucking leather, that was, I mean, if you just watch that scene where she walks out wearing that shit, I mean, I was like, okay, I mean,
yeah,
dumb movie, but
Julie Newmar is my other favorite Catwoman. Holy shit, man, she's something else. Yeah, my God.
Love him. You just can't beat a good Catwoman. I mean, Anne Hathaway looks good in the outfit, but it wasn't. I think she just doesn't sell it as someone who's trying to be a villain. I mean, I thought she was okay in it. She is almost a little bit more faithful to the comic, but I don't know. The Dark Knight Rises is a big mess. It's one of those movies I've watched more and more and start to think, yeah, I mean, it's not the worst, and it does end a Batman franchise, a Batman universe, a bit better than the last one. But yeah, I will get to that when I do a stream on it someday.
Yeah, we should definitely do that.
Yeah, but obviously she's getting into trouble there with some fucking gang members as well. She's lost her glasses. You know, my glasses, I can't see without my glasses. And this fucking clown just grabs her and Batman just steps out and he's obviously going to fucking electrocute her with this bloody thing. And then Batman just shoots this grappling hook to the wall. He's like, haha, you missed. Then he pulls out the wall, knocking him out. It's like... And I love this as well because he never really gives her a second glance. He never really thinks, hey, you're quite a hot woman. No, he just rescues her and goes off. But then the next time you see her and she's all crazy, he's 6 to midnight with this bitch.
That's because crazy women will bring that up. You know, we don't want stable, nice, cute, adorable women that are quirky. I don't care how many times you try to make it so on Friends and sitcoms and stuff. We want that crazy because that crazy is that good stuff.
Mm-hmm. So Meg, what do you think of Michael Keaton and Michelle Pfeiffer's chemistry? Do you think they pulled it off? Do you think they worked well together?
Yeah, I think they worked well together. I think when they had their scene and she was kind of like licking herself and being weird, it made for some fun.
That's okay.
Just sitting there staring like, I don't know this.
Yeah, she goes all out, and even in this early scene, she shows a little bit of a dark side to her as well, because when she sees that stunner, she has this look thinking, you know what, should I? It might be fun. And she stuns him and she kind of enjoys it. So she's got a little bit of a violent side to her already, you know, and she is very funny as well. She's kind of self-deprecating. She's saying, well, that was very brief, like all the men in my life. Well, it is you, but you need therapy. You know? So, yeah, top marks to Michelle Pfeiffer, because she was already a fucking this big sex bomb in the 80s, but here she really does sort of sell this plain sort of mousy average woman who just happens to still be a very attractive Michelle Pfeiffer. Yeah,
she had done a couple of really high profile sexy roles before this. The Fabulous Baker Boys. She plays their singer, and then she did Tequila Sunrise with fucking Kurt Russell and Mel Gibson, and she gets kind of, you know, spit roasted between, you know, just goes back and forth as hot crazy chicks tend to do. But yeah, she had already been like pretty established sex symbol Michelle Pfeiffer in this. You know, John Bon Jovi's famously said right around this time he was doing it, he was like, I think he said something like, this is not me grandstanding, this is not me. He's like, I want Michelle Pfeiffer badly. Like that is it. End of story. So what was Cockney rhyming slang? What
I'm trying to guess that as well. Advocate.
Advocate. Cockney rhyming slang for
hot dog. You're from that neck of the woods.
Maybe shit. I don't know. I didn't really... or the other thing, tit.
Yeah. We all have a pair of advocates. At least I hope that is the definition. I really don't. I have not seen that yet. I need to watch it. Fucking
Neither have I. It keeps popping up in my TikTok feed for some weird reason. I don't know what that's all about.
And once again, Commissioner Gordon thanks him for making him look like useless, but no, but not really. But where the hell is Max? Where is that insufferable son of a bitch? Oh yeah, he conveniently manages to be at the right spot for Penguin to fucking nab him. I was like, what were the chances he was going to stand there? I mean, he could have run off somewhere else. I mean, what would have happened then? But once again, lapse of logic. I mean, what do you actually think of this film overall? I mean, is it as good as the Tim Burton fanboys say, or is it not as good as the first, or is it just a really weird film that we just happen to like, a true guilty pleasure?
It has a special place in my heart for being one of them summer Christmas movies in 1992. And it's so quotable. Like I said, I was a drama nerd in 93, 94, so in high school. So I did a lot of, this was on cable a lot. So we were always doing impressions of it. But I mean, it's not a good sequel. Maybe if they, in a different universe where they have a Tim Burton trilogy of Batmans, maybe in the third one, this is just kind of the little bit of a clunker that just needed a director's cut version put out. But it's as I said at the outset of this show, it's got too many different villains with too many different motivations and objectives, and it just muddies the water so much. And it's just like a gorgeous set piece for a lot of this. And I could completely do with this. You could remove the Shrek character and you'd be completely better off for it. You could have just had all of his motivations be the Penguin's motivation, and then that would have been fine with me. What's up, Admiral Teague? But that's my.
How you doing, man? How you doing? Oh yeah, Kung Fu Hotdog. What are your thoughts on the actual film overall? Do you think it is a really good movie? I
watched it not too long ago, and I still really love it. But when I watched it at the cinema, I think I saw it at it might have been the Odeon, the same time I saw, or the same cinema that I watched the original Batman in '89. But I remember the audience, like when it came to, apart from the famous, "Do you want to see my flipper trick?" But when he bites the bucket at the end, he kicks the bucket. I remember people in the audience just were feeling a little bit uneasy, and I understood the nature of Batman. I'm glad that Tim Burton made it a kind of a very horrific outing, if you like, more than the first film. I mean, look, Joker gets his face burnt by acid in the first one. That's already bad. And in this one, when, you got Danny DeVito. I mean, when I heard he was cast as the Penguin, I just thought, holy shit, this is just like the best piece of casting I could ever imagine. I was used to seeing him in Taxi as Lou. I think he played Lou in Taxi, didn't he?
Yeah.
So it was just, I mean, I'm glad I was born a geek, and I was just into going to comic book conventions, not the way that you know them, Northern English bastard. Basically, I would go on a Sunday to a venue in Tottenham Court Road with a flyer, pay £1 or less than $1 in the American money, walk in, see all these vendors selling comics, you barter with them, you walk away with a bag full of comics. And that was me at the time. So that, Judge Dredd, everything around, when all these comic book movies were coming out. Around this time, I think there was talk about Tom Cruise wanting to play Iron Man, but couldn't get it off the ground because of the limitations of technology. And could we see a dark superhero? Well, you can't get more darker than this version of Batman, can you?
No. It is jet black, this movie. Jet black.
Yes,
dark.
yeah.
Yeah,
Meg, like me when I've been under the sun too long.
Meg, what do you think of this movie when you saw it? Do you still think it's a really good movie, or just plain weird and demented, but kind of enjoyable? But
it was intriguing when I first watched it. It wasn't anything that I was into because obviously I was really young. But I sat and watched the entire movie, and did I feel that some of it was a little over the top? Yeah. But I also didn't have an understanding of that. I haven't rewatched them recently because it's not my favorite Tim Burton movie.
Yeah, which one is your favorite Tim Burton movie?
Sweeney Todd.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Interesting.
Yeah. But yeah, it's even though I kind of sort of take the piss out of this movie a little bit, I do still like it. I know it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It's Tim Burton. kind of just throwing away logic for his visual style, but there is something very immersive about it, though. You just can't help but get drawn into this very ugly, this gothic
whatever this film's faults are, though, I'll argue that this one is by itself better than freaking the two Joel Schumachers. Batman and Robin, and
Jesus,
yeah,
Christ.
Batman Forever. Those are dog shit movies. Like those are horrible. So, I mean, whatever else you may think of this, version of it, I've come. This movie lives well in my head. It's got another analogy. It has a place in my heart because I've seen what, and it makes more sense now that they had the cartoon, because this is when the cartoon started coming out this year in '92, and it's definitely something that I enjoyed. With that, and and to anyone listening, get this message to Warner Brothers: look at the DC animated universe and just fucking do that.
Agreed.
Just do that. That's all you have to do. The DC animated universe is almost flawless. Just take that and make that into your live action. That's all you have to do. Writing style, that's all you have to do. To make these watchable films again, make it a great franchise again. Excuse me.
And that's the thing, though. It's like one of the best interpretations of these characters. Yeah, it's not just borrowing from the comics; it's borrowing from the older TV shows, the more kid-friendly TV shows from their childhood as well. But yet still somehow making those styles work. I mean, the Batman animated series is obviously taking a lot from Tim Burton, but it's also taken a lot from the Adam West TV show as well, because there is some these big, elaborate, unrealistic traps, and there is a little campiness to it as well. So it manages to do a good job being campy and dark and gothic. And this one really goes full on gothic more than camp, but there is still a bit of a goofy sense of humor to this, though. But it's kind of hidden in all the gothic more. What's the term? Morbidity, if that's a word. But he's walking up now. He's with these fucking freaks, and I love these animatronics as well. And I forgot to mention, Stan Winston is pretty much responsible for the makeup effects on this. So, and I would not expect anything less. The guy knows how to fucking do makeup effects and animatronics and everything. And this is where we meet Danny DeVito as the Penguin, and it's a shame he's not written better, but as a performance, he is really fucking selling it. And it's like he said with Batman Forever and Batman and Robin, it is dog shit. And even though the Penguin is a little goofy here, he's still intimidating. Two-Face and the Riddler are not intimidating in Batman Forever.
Definitely not.
I know. They're way too over the top. He manages to have the right amount of hamminess, but at the same time, a good bit of menace to make him work. But this line, I mean, I believe the word you're looking for is, this is all just a bad dream. You're at home in bed, heavily sedated, dying from the carcinogens you personally spewed. And he's very articulate, and he's very just venomous and just downright nasty.
And then what you've got here is two actors who respect each other's boundaries, unlike Jim Carrey and Tommy Lee Jones, who Tommy Lee just couldn't stand Jim Carrey's antics on the set of that film. So, when you see walking up against DeVito, it's just like, hey, man, I'm respecting what you're doing here. And it's just really cool. And I always get that vibe whenever I watch them.
I know, it's because I know, and it's weird as well because Tommy Lee Jones was just going full on fucking goofy himself, and it's like,
oh, did you not see me blown away? Hey, look at me, the Irish tinker. The worst Irish accent ever. Holy shit, man!
Tommy Lee Jones is not that, but God, he plays that part all fucking wrong. He's like, you're not the jockey, you're Two-Face. We're supposed to feel bad for you. We're supposed to feel bad that you've become this villain.
Wow, what happened to Billy D. Williams? He should have been Two-Face. They were kind of setting him up for it, and suddenly, where was he? That's so strange.
And he wanted to play the role as well. He wanted to play the role. He chose the part of Harvey Dent because he knew later on he would be Two-Face, and it never happened.
Billy D. Williams was severely underused in the first film as well. Actually, he wasn't written very well, which is a bit of a shame. So
I know. I mean,
again, did Tim Burton? How many issues of Batman did Burton read back in the day? I'm sure he did, but he obviously missed key components or didn't consult with anybody at DC Comics. Like, hey, I'm doing this, guys. Like, what do I need? Like, Bob Kane would have been your best go-to guy. Did he go to Bob Kane? I don't know.
Yeah, no, I mean, I totally agree because I think he only really read The Killing Joke, and that was it. And he's like, I want my movie to look like that. But
it's a good graphic novel, but it's not the one I would go by with Batman. The Killing Joke is something that influenced Breaking Bad, or a particular scene in Breaking Bad it influenced.
Yeah, I mean, because there's so many other good ones as well from the past.
Yeah,
Demon's Head. You had the old 1930s one, and oh yeah. Sorry, did you accidentally get knocked out?
Oh, come on. Yeah, sorry. My internet went down for a little bit and then it came right back up. So I had to pop out and figure out what the hell was going on.
Yeah, it's been fucking weird, to be honest. So yeah, all the toxicity has got to bounce in 40 minutes for work. So yeah, let me know soon when you're about to jump out and promote anything you got coming up before you go. So
okay,
I'll be here for a while, dude. I'm all right. I'm good.
Yeah, and even though you've got your video editing, which
I'm nearly finished. I'm just working on the thumbnail at the moment. I've done the editing already. I'm finished with that.
All right, that's all right.
Any more edits, which is good. I'm just working on the thumbnail, which is a banger so far.
Yeah, but I just this is still pretty okay. Like he's comparing him. He's obviously saying that you and I are the same, Max Shrek. You are monsters. You are monsters, except you have managed to fool people into thinking you are not a monster. But to me, I am the beast that that the kids talk about at night. I am the boogeyman. And obviously, he tries to talk about out of it, saying, "Listen, I'm not a monster. I'm a businessman. I'm a shrew." And you kind of see that the Penguin's toying with him a little bit. I don't know why he's trying to do like hypnotizing thing, but then fire these blanks at him. He is obviously building up to, I know all your fucking dirty secrets because all your shit gets dumped here. And I have plenty to use against you. But he does tell him his plan, and there's a reason why I want you here, because you are the only person who's got the public appeal, and you can help me, gain some kind of appeal and, and make me probably get people to accept me a little bit. And that could have been a really good sort of like tragic plot line to use. But no, you've got this thing where he's already planning to kill the firstborn children of Gotham. And that's not fucking good. That is really not that. You cannot get me to sympathize with a guy that really has a thing for killing kids, especially firstborns.
That's a little rough.
Yeah, it is. I mean, and that's his whole plan. I mean, it's not like a backup plan in case shit goes wrong. I mean, no, he's got that. You see later on, he's already fucking done it when Bruce Wayne starts doing research on him and the Red Triangle gang. But yeah, this is where he says, you're going to help me, and I know why, because I know all your secrets. So yeah, and I love it how it's in this fucking stocking as well, this very soiled looking stocking. He's showing everything, the toxic waste from his plant, and he's like, it could have come from anywhere. Yeah, well, what about the documents to prove you own half the fire traps in Gotham? He's like, yeah, they're shredded. And yeah, he's taped it all up and everything. He's like, a lot of tape and a lot of patience makes all the difference. And then this really does make me laugh. You got to be a sick fuck to love this movie, but how's Fred Atkins, your own partner? He's like, well, he's on an extended vacation. He's good. And he just pulls out this fucking hand and he's like, hiya, Max, remember me? I'm Fred's hand. And I can sort of understand why fucking soccer mums would have been a little bit worried about this, but come on, a lot of us kids love this fucked up shit. I mean, it freaks me out as a kid when I first saw it, but I always came back to it. I always went back to it.
But as Timothy Dalton said, the great James Bond himself, he said, when I made License to Kill, it wasn't for kids because the title will tell you it's not for kids. Yeah. People balked about that as well.
I know, because this was back in the 60s, because you could make movies that anyone could see, and even if it was a little bit violent. But Yeah, but obviously that didn't do well, and they decided to start making James Bond PG again. So during a raid on the Shrek apartment store, Catwoman used a whip to. And yeah, she actually did fucking do that stuff in real life. But we'll get to that later. And fucking hell, man, she really does own it. I mean, I think Meg's just been knocked out again. Shit. But then Max Shrek's like, okay, you got me. You know what? We can help each other out. You know what? I'll try and help you get accepted by the public, and maybe you might be able to help me with something later on. And so Penguin accepts, and they shake hands on it. Well, he shakes one hand, but
one flipper.
Yeah, it counts as a handshake. I mean, just the way he just holds his hand as well. He doesn't even flinch or freak out. He's like, I wonder how many severed hands he's handled in his time. He's got a past. He's got a fucking past. This guy.
I knew this guy was he was a penguin, and he had a gold watch, and he put it up his ass.
I had this uncomfortable piece of metal in my hands for 2 years. I'm back wife wanted a cup. Sorry. Hope she's doing okay, man, as well. So. And once again, show don't tell. Look at this apartment. You can tell this is a woman that has not got her life organized. She is just all over the place. She's all she's got is this fucking cat, and she's alone. She's talking to herself about how miserable her life is, but it doesn't feel spelled out either. And I love that "Hello, Sam," which comes back later when she starts having this fucking meltdown. So she's not got a good relationship with her mom. A bit more on her backstory. She's got this promising boyfriend who doesn't want to go on the Christmas vacation with her because he's seen a therapist that way has to be his own person and not some appendage. So she probably drives men away. She probably is a little bit clingy. So. And yeah, like he said, she leaves a fucking message for herself to Amanda that she has to go all the way back to the office to do this because, yeah, she's a fuck up. She really
is. Got a huge laugh in the theater, including the chick that I was watching this movie with. She fucking loved that part.
Yeah, Michelle Pfeiffer is very funny in this. She really does sell it. I mean, and she's playing it dead fucking straight, which you should always do. And she does the dumb thing here where she looks into his files and actually tells him that, I was looking into your files and I hacked into your computer and saw all the dodgy shit that about you sucking power out of Gotham. And, it's not biggie, I'll just move on, Yeah, and his delivery is really weird. It's like, how industrious? How do you open the protected files? And she does kind of show she's smarter than she looks. And even he's starting to realize it as well. And, he doesn't see, and he sees it more sees her more of a liability now because she's seen all his dirty secrets. So he's gonna have to fucking kill her. Yeah.
The thing that I don't really care for with this is the fact that they sort of turn her into like the same backstory as the Joker a little bit. She just gets knocked out a window like he got knocked into a vat of acid or something. It's like, as opposed to this, the Selena Kyle that's grown up on the streets and. Like she just instantly by cat magic turns into Catwoman, which I'm just
you've really got to suspend your fucking belief there because it is really ridiculous. I mean, how the hell did these cats sort of bring her back to life and make her act like a cat? It makes no bloody sense. I know Tim Burton's trying to give us a bit more mystery with this universe, but we still need something to sort of like make us believe this could happen, like some. I mean, even the Catwoman movie, as bad as it was, kind of gave some kind of mythology in there, even though it was a bit ridiculous.
But again, with the cat biting her, I actually accepted that as a reasonable response as to why she would then walk back into her apartment and just start drinking loads of milk. I thought it worked. It was just a good visual nod without having to go into, well, this is how she becomes Catwoman. It's just like, yeah, this is Burton's version of, they're not radioactive cats, obviously, but just the bites of them just makes her turn crazy. I think it's actually quite a clever device that Burton used there.
Maybe. I'm still not buying it too much, but thankfully she does pretty much save the rest of the movie whenever she's in. I mean, because she really does go all out. And and Christopher Walken is actually pretty fucking intimidating here as well.
Yeah.
It's like,
he's like,
I
got a fever. I got a fever, and it's for more Catwoman. I'm gonna throw you out the window.
By the way, she did funny in Frankie and Johnny with Al Pacino and with Jeff Goldblum in Into the Night, which I'm watching this weekend. She's really hysterical in that film.
Naked in that movie. I mean,
she's
God
just
bless that movie. But this does make me laugh, though. It makes me a sick fuck to laugh at it, but it's the way he just sort of like makes it look like he's gonna kill her, but then he's sort of like, I'm just kidding.
I got you.
He does fucking kill her.
We're all friends here. We're all friends. It's giving the same vibes as the fucking the you're a cantaloupe.
Yeah. Right before he fucking shows it.
I haven't killed anybody since 1984.
I think as an actress now, Michelle is not as good as she used to be because of the role she's offered. But my God, I think she'll still be my top 5 of favorite actresses. She might be she could be Jess. I mean, I think Cate Blanchett is my favorite actress ever, but I've got to revise that list. But Mish, she's definitely in the top 5, top 3 possibly. She's that good.
Hard pressed to think of anything that she's done since The Family in 2013.
I haven't seen that yet. Is it good?
It's really good. It's
wow.
kind of just watch. It's kind of a it's this mob family, literal family.
Oh, cool.
And they get relocated in the witness protection program to France. And
wow.
And they kind of just it's sort of a more serious version of My Blue Heaven, like that.
Okay, gotcha. Well, I mean, she was married to the mob, and now she's in the mob. Wow.
Yeah, we need more cowbell. But yeah, dangerous liaisons as well. Yeah, I can't remember if she got naked in that one. It's been a while since I've seen that. But yeah. So she has the cats bite her and wake her up from a death. It's never known if she died or survived the fall, but just really fucking badly hurt. I mean, I know we saw.
I think she just about. Well, yeah. The impression I get is she just survived.
Yeah, I mean, I think realistically she would have had every fucking bone in her body broken if she had lived.
Did she fall? Hang on. Did she fall on snow?
Yeah, she did. She fell through these like little tensions as well, didn't she? As well, but I don't think even that was enough to break her fall a little bit. But it is still a fantasy. It's Tim Burton. Logic is really fucking gone out the window in this movie. And this is a film where a guy dies spewing green slime instead of blood for some reason. So yeah, you kind of got to go with the madness a little bit. But this is so good. I mean, she is so fucking scary in it. She's so. She's obviously traumatized. Everything. She's in total shock, and it's so fucked up, but it's so funny at the same time when she has this meltdown when she's like spilling milk all over, she's drinking it, she's just not giving a shit anymore. Then this message comes up saying, hey, with this cologne, you're gonna be your boss is gonna want you to stay behind at the office, and it's from the fucking same company of the boss that tried to kill her, and it just sends her off into this meltdown, and it's brilliant. It's just what the hell. And you got Danny Elfman's score just really selling the madness that she's going through. She puts these fucking stuffed toys in the garbage disposal and starts having this weird smile when when all the fluff starts spraying all over the place. It's what the hell?
I took that. I took the stuffed animal thing to mean that she was like killing her old.
Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, obviously it is. Yeah,
spooky girl persona. Yeah.
Oh, she is. Yeah, she is, man. She's destroying all the doll houses, everything that's brightly colored. She's trying to spray it black. Yeah, no, I fucking full on agree with that. But she just sells every single moment. I mean, look, she's spraying all the cutesy fucking clothes that she wears, her pajamas, and once again, a little bit of logic has to be sort of like thrown aside because she's got this quarter-length, knee-length jacket, which somehow can be made into a suit that fits her and goes over her entire.
It's all part of the transformation, baby.
Yeah, no.
So yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, I love how she knocks out the H and the. I love how the O and the T of the hello there sound, and it says hell here.
Yeah,
that was a really nice touch. That.
You know, today a woman having a meltdown like this after a disastrous liaison with her boss, she just get a lower back tattoo and start dating fucking toxic guys and doing some butt stuff. She wouldn't have to do all this Catwoman shit, but you know, I mean, it was the '90s, so you know, things were a little bit more different. Now she just changed her Hinge or Tinder profile.
Yeah, it's Joe. Yeah, I've just mentioned that. Sorry, I didn't catch it earlier, man. It's the thing with the slides to kind of cover up the chat. But yeah, once again, there's just no fucking word said whatsoever. It's all in the face. I mean, you can tell this woman is not the same person she was earlier. I mean, she's determined now. She is different. She wants blood.
The thing you got to remember, right? Michelle Pfeiffer and Tim Burton really set the bar high with her version of Catwoman, and more importantly, in a very scary Batman movie. So when we had The Dark Knight Rises, like, yeah, of course, Christopher Nolan just has to play as safe as he can, and when you hire a semi-activist like Anne Hathaway in the role, it's not going to bode well.
No, it's not. It's not. And you can tell Michelle Pfeiffer's just having a fucking ball playing this role.
She understood she understood she needs to have fun, and she did have fun.
Yeah.
Too much, I would say, in my books, and I don't mind at all.
I can't believe just rewatching that. I was so sure that was Anna Nicole Smith, that fucking Winter Queen. I'm so sure about that. Fuck.
I think it is.
It's not.
It's not really. Is it a Playboy model of any kind?
No. It's
wow. Boy,
it's a whole other chick. Like I was so sure for the longest time that was just a thinner version of Anna Nicole Smith in that. And I mean, I've thought that for 20 something, almost 30 years.
No, you weren't the only one. I thought so as well.
It's a chick named Christy Conaway.
Okay.
Christy Con. I'm trying to wonder I'm trying to think what else I've seen her in.
Doc Hollywood, Time Cop, big 90s actress. Yeah, no, I was so sure about that. But yeah, Time Cop, I guess the TV series, Doc Hollywood, not a whole lot of other stuff, really. Just Lance would call her a jobbing actress. You know, she did a Tales from the Crypt episode, a bunch of other stuff. But, you know, yeah, no, she's kind of like a poor man's Kelly Bundy. Kind of.
Christina Applegate.
Yeah, she's like a poor man's
Christina
Applegate. Yeah, of that. But yeah, no, just a bunch of just bit parts and stuff. But yeah, man, just up until very recently, I'd have been like, oh no, it's a fucking Anna Nicole Smith. But I'm looking at the still with her and Catwoman, and I'm like, okay, so I was wrong.
But mind you, was Anna Nicole Smith in a superhero film? Is that what's probably jogging our memories there, or memory?
You know, I don't know.
Yeah, I keep thinking I've seen her before in something like that.
Yeah, I don't know.
I
do like the line where I thought you were just gonna scare the Ice Queen. She looked pretty scared. I mean,
yeah, she's not a very smart character. She's like, okay, the lights come on, I push the button. No, sorry, I push the button, and the lights come on. It's like, so yeah, the mayor's doing his speech is like, okay, so we had some trouble, but it will not happen again. And then Mac's dad from fucking It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia just pops out and kidnaps the baby. It's like, yeah, that's Mac's dad from fucking It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
That's funny. That's funny.
One of the all-time great comedies.
Also with Danny DeVito.
Yeah,
they brought him in for the second season because the first season was great, but FX said, can you find somebody a bit well-known so they'll come and watch it every week? And Danny DeVito is who they found.
Yeah.
I know he was a big fan of the show, and it works.
Yeah.
The show got so much better. First season's okay, but it got so much better when Danny DeVito came in.
I was always watching that show pirated because back in the day, 2007, 2008, when he came out in the second season, I was just torrenting the each episode every week because I liked the title of the show. Then when I watched it, I thought, this is right up my street. So for the longest time, I didn't have to go on a streaming service. I just downloaded it every week.
Yeah. I know, he's fucking good now. And then the moment they started making him a bit more revolting, the show really was... starting to cry because you can
The
tell he's having
Christmas
fun.
episode is hilarious. Oh Jesus!
Yeah, good.
My friend couldn't handle it. He didn't know what to think about it.
Yeah, I love Mac's dad as well. I mean, he's the worst fucking dad ever, but God, he is funny. He's got the right amount of comedic timing while also being downright fucking scary. I mean, but this acting is so bad. I mean, he's obviously, I know he's faking, but you know, if I had someone talk like that saying, "Oh my God, here's this penguin man, take the baby, just don't hurt me," I'd be like, "Wait, is someone playing around there?" I don't know. But this baby must have had some fucking nightmares. I don't know, because if I was a baby and that fucking freakish thing was going, could you give it to me? I'd be like, please, where's my mum? Where's my fucking mum? But still, yeah, that's child abuse. Giving the baby to Danny DeVito in full makeup.
Then when they do this with babies, then they sell them to Disney and Nickelodeon, and then they just get Epstein there. You know.
Yeah, so I had to double check that on Google just now. But yeah, the first Batman from Tim Burton heavily inspired the cartoon series that we got in 1992.
I figured.
Yeah.
Because I think, I could be wrong, but I think Batman animated series premiered in 92, and it was already running by the time this came to the theater. Because this came to the theater in summer 92. I know that.
Yeah. I mean, God, what a decade for movies, though. Jesus, sorry to cut you there, mate.
Yeah, that was fucking great decade for movies.
Yeah, just I think the first five years, you know, 1990. I'm kind of a bit blasé on at the moment. What was the big film of 1990? Might have been Dances with Wolves, maybe. Supercock. I'm sure she was.
Supercock, of course. Supercock, the well. Yes.
Terminator 2, 92, I want to say Batman Returns, 93 just goes on and on, doesn't it? It's just like such a great decade for films, man. I think that's probably the golden era of movies after the 80s.
Yeah, 92 was a banger year for films. I spent a lot of my time in the movie theater. In 91 and 92.
Snap, absolutely. I think if you couldn't go with friends, and I think the normal thing for me then was you go with a group of friends, then you go to Pizza Hut afterwards. This is Pizza Hut before it became sanitized in the kitchens and everything else. So you didn't know if you were eating cockroaches with your side order of French fries or whatever. But you normally go and do that and have a chat afterwards about the film. But then I found myself, I want to go on my own to these things because my friends might not like the same things I want to go and watch. So you're right. I think cinemas probably saw a real boom, and they did back in the day because you were waiting for the next big thing to come out. You didn't know what it was. You look at the trades, you look at magazines, and if that tickled your fancy, and then, the promotion for Batman Returns was just great. I was already hooked. Like, Tim Burton, sign on, Michael Keaton's back. I'm there. Yeah,
because I don't know if it did well at the box office. I think it did.
I think it did. But of course, people at Warner Brothers were furious. Like, how could you make such a film? We want to sell toys.
I know. It's like
they just never learn.
Batman Returns was one of the top-rated summer 1992 blockbusters, according to ChatGPT. Lethal Weapon 3 came out. Sister Act, League of Their Own, Unforgiven, Patriot Games, Alien 3, Universal Soldier, Single White Female, Honey, I Blew Up a Kid, Death Becomes Her, Encino Man, House Sitter, some fucking bangers in 92.
El Mariachi as well. It's like, Jesus Christ.
El Mariachi was either 91 or 90, I think, though.
Bad Lieutenant with Harvey Keitel. Yeah, that came out, didn't it?
It was kind of like the 70s, wasn't it, where these independent filmmakers were sort of fucking killing it. We had Tarantino with Reservoir Dogs as well. It was
you know what? Funny you mentioned Tarantino because I watched the original version of his film called City on Fire or City of Fire with Chow Yun-fat.
Okay.
That film, it blows Reservoir Dogs out the water. When you know Reservoir Dogs was inspired by that, but when you watch that, oh my God, it's just a beast on its own, man.
On my show next week, which you're totally invited to, Hot Dog. My show next week, we're going to be talking about. He's in a bit of hot water right now, so
I know with Paul Dano. Yes, I heard an interesting theory about that. Do you want to hear what the theory is? Because John Campion mentioned this.
If you want to save it for the show, or it's up to Northern. This is his show, not mine, so it's up to him, really. If you know.
Yeah, no, not mention it now. Anyway,
well, John Campion believes it's a massive troll because Tarantino's writing his 10th movie, and he might be saying this shit about Dano because before you know it, he's going to be in the film. But no one knows that at the moment. But that's the speculation. Because he named Matthew Lillard, doesn't he? Like, why would you bring Matthew Lillard into the proceedings? It doesn't make any sense.
Well, Matthew Lillard can act. Paul Dano plays the same role in every film, so I don't disagree with him. Sorry if for the Paul Dano.
No, I have no problem with Paul Dano as an actor, but it was very interesting. Yeah, I'll try to get on your show next week, mate. I mean, by the way, Lord, what time do you stream UK time?
Yeah, so it's 6 o'clock your time because I'm 6 hours behind you. So
perfect.
Mine noon
next Friday.
Yeah, Thursday, sir. Thursday.
Yeah, okay. I should be there for that. I shouldn't be doing anything. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, I don't like the midnight finishes or after. It just really does my head in.
Yeah, I tend to cater my shows around my British friends to get. I have a pretty heavy. Oh,
shucks, I'm your friend. Thank you so much, sir. I don't have many white friends. I'm working on it.
I don't have many black friends, so that should work out good. We could make an 80s cop. We can make an 80s cop action film.
Don't be on my show, yo.
By the way, Lord, do you know a film called Miami Connection from 1986?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, holy shit, that film is funny.
Yeah.
You can watch on YouTube. It's hilarious.
Yeah. So Batman Returns.
Yeah. So obviously the Penguin's using his he's become the hero. Everyone's starting to surround him, and he's doing his all. I was abandoned as a child. I just want to find out.
Oh God, guys, do you know what? I just realized something because I've got Hoffa. Right, a work print of Hoffa, like a signed. It's the legal copy of the Blu-ray, and it's signed by the director. So yeah, Danny DeVito signed it. Like it's like a limited number of them. But just imagine if the Joker had not died in the first Batman film, and he came back with his future Hoffa co-star.
Yeah,
I think that would have worked way more. Just saying, just an afterthought that came to mind. I'm sure people have said that already, but it just came to my mind now.
Yeah, him and the Penguin working together, that would have been something.
Jesus Christ, yeah.
But have you noticed the look on this is the first time we see fucking Bruce Wayne after a good long time as well, and I wonder if he is starting to almost believe Penguin sort of facade anyway, but then later on he sees Max Schreck with him, so he starts getting
it's a really weird thing because you always hear this thing when in superhero films that we need to see more of the guy or the gal behind the mask, but they did the exact opposite here. Like as you said, Aston, he spends more time as Batman in the first part of the film before you see more of him as Bruce Wayne. I know. Like Keith just really liked the outfit, it seems.
I know, plus this Bruce Wayne is always more closed in as well, but I have noticed a few things that are different to his performance in the first one. We actually see him go out a little bit more and interact with people. He's still a little bit reclusive and a little bit...
he needs to be a recluse, because again, what happened to his parents, I think that'll make anybody a recluse. So I get that, yeah.
But he's obviously, because of his time spent with Vicky Vale, he is starting to become a little bit more open towards other people now and actually... actually being a bit more confident around people in public.
By the way, Keaton was on a effing roll in his career. I mean, before I was watching his stuff in the 80s, Night Shift, or John, what's the one where he's working on it? Johnny Dangerously? Yeah. And then he was working there was a car lot movie as well. I forgot what it's called, but yeah, he was on a freaking roll, man.
Gung Ho.
That's it. Thank you. And making politically incorrect jokes about the Japanese in that film, like he mentions Pearl Harbor, doesn't go down well with the Japanese execs in the film. It's hilarious. But yeah, he was on his roll. And then when he got cast as Batman, I remember at the time thinking, oh, that's an interesting choice. I never thought of some big muscular dude, as we do think now, by the way, should be in the role, because obviously Ben Affleck kind of set that standard a bit more than Christian Bale, I think, although Bale's first iteration of Batman is his best because he was bigger and he looked good. But they call him Fat Man because he put on too much weight for the role.
Yeah, I know.
Which is a great story that he tells. But
it's weird as well because he was real skinny when he started off, and they said we need you to put on a shitload of weight, and he just went over.
No, because he played Trevor Resnick in The Machinist, which is a great film. I thought I would hate that film, but the fact he ate one apple a day just to have that really gaunt look. I mean, even his doctor was horrified that he would go at such a length just to get that look. I get it. But it almost killed him, I think, the actual role, even though it's a fantastic film. But for him, yeah, it's like if you fast for a few hours or a few days and suddenly the first thing you grab is like whatever to eat, your stomach will bloat because it's been deprived of whatever for so many hours or days.
The thing about the Batman character is that you have these actors, and this is not indicative of the great animated R.I.P. The guy that played him.
Conroy.
Conroy. He managed to do both, but I mean it's animated, so it is what it is. But you either get a guy playing Batman who can either do a really good Bruce Wayne or a really good Batman. So Keaton and Bale do really good Bruce Waynes. They're very different Bruce Waynes, but Keaton's is a little bit more quirky. Like he's a guy you'd be in the room with and go, you know what? I kind of think he might be fucking Batman, man, because it's like you kind of act a little quirky and weird. Whereas Bale, his whole Batman shtick is horrible. Where is he? It's just that
really overdid.
I've got to shave Gotham. That weird Sean Connery thing he's fucking doing in the Batman thing. But his Bruce Wayne is immaculate. My take on it is
this. A lot right, doesn't it, Christian Bale? He's got the fucking playboy sort of like big man when he's out in public pretending to be this sort of self-centered playboy, while Keaton is a bit more mysterious, isn't he? He's always sort of hiding away. I mean, he's very aloof in his cave. Then
even when he's being charming at his like galas and stuff like that, you're kind of like looking at him going, kind of fucking think this guy's Batman. But Ben Affleck manages to do both.
Yeah, he's got the voice box thing, which I really like, was a nice little touch because he needs that.
Yeah, because that scene that lives rent free in my head in Batman v Superman is the scene where the Russians are hosting a cage fight thing, like a bare knuckle thing, and the dude drops into Batfleck's arms and he whispers something in his ear to help him fucking win the fight, and then does all the cool and like like that. So he in my mind will always be, until they come up with somebody better, and then you've got Edward from fucking the vampire movie from Twilight. He's a good Batman, but his
Bruce Wayne is terrible. Oh god, Wayne, what the hell? Yeah.
But I think what you're saying about Michael Keaton, I kind of think the opposite. If I looked at him, I'd think, yeah, he couldn't be Batman. He doesn't really look physically imposing, but then he puts on the costume. He's a guy who needs to put on the costume to have effects. But I do still see a point as well, because he is very socially awkward and he's kind of charming without realizing it. And that's what I liked about his performance.
But here's where Warner Brothers are an extremely dumb company. Now, I can't take credit for this statement, but I will say this. Even back then, in this era of superhero films, if Warner Brothers had really thought about it, they did, but they thought about it in the wrong way in terms of selling merchandise. They already had an established superhero universe, or the beginnings of one. I mean, you can go back to Christopher Reeve's Superman, actually, from 1978. And if they kind of pivoted off that and said, oh, do you know what? Let's create a universe where we can bring Batman and Superman together. Christopher Reeve and Michael Keaton in...
Yeah.
Can you imagine? I mean, people just...
We were so robbed from that. We were so robbed of that. We really were. Yeah. And it's... And even though
we need to build a time machine, boys.
And even though I've got like Brandon Ralph now to sort of like take over the Christopher Reeve role, it's going to be a bit weird now, isn't it? Because Batman's older than that actor, and the Christopher Reeve Superman was way back in the 70s before this Batman came out.
Yeah.
But you know, Warner Brothers just didn't know what they had, and they said, "Oh, let's make a sequel." They didn't think about, you know, what Marvel obviously thought of, you know, back in 2008.
Yeah,
such a shame.
That's Warner Brothers for you. They were always fucking around with any potential DC comic movies have. I mean, they're pissed about with Superman 2 as well.
I mean, on about the MCU.
Can Netflix restart this? Can they do it all over again? I don't know.
No, this needs.
No, I don't think so.
I will die on the hill that this shit all just needs a good 5 to 10 year just hands up, leave it the fuck alone. Let identity politics and all the other bullshit die, and before we even attempt, let people want to see comic book shit again. Just give it a good 5, even 10 years. To do it.
Listen, Lord, don't forget tomorrow it's the CCXP festival or convention in Brazil. We might be getting a drop of probably Avengers Doomsday and maybe Supergirl trailer on Sunday, which I'll do a reaction for because I talked about it during the week. So I think they're going to drop.
I'll give it a cursory mention on my show next week, and especially if you're on, you can give us.
No, I'll be on. Since you're
I'll put that in the topics then for I'll look for a clip on it.
Yeah, but even with that, man, I think we've lost the heyday of the comic book films, and it makes me sad because just like you, I was a big, I didn't go to the conventions as a kid, but at 11, 12, and 13 years old, I was walking my happy ass down Brevard Boulevard to go down to Past Present Future comic book store and walk away with like 5 or 10 dollar, maybe $1.10 comic books, and then bring those back, reading them as I'm walking down the sidewalk on the way back to the trailer park, and then every Christmas and every birthday was just either a gift card to a bookstore or a comic book store, or it was just comics myself. So.
Did your comic book store, did you ever make friends with the owners there? And did they ever give you any posters? I had
no, they were total shitheads. They were total shitheads at my comic book store.
Oh, listen, I didn't look like this back in the 90s. I had like the glasses and the big afro hair, even though I'm not Indian, by the way. I keep telling people that. I'm not black, I mean. But no, I made friends with my guys, and they gave me a huge Jim Balent poster of Catwoman, and I wish I still had it. I regret getting rid of that thing because now if you want it, it probably costs money. Back in the days, they would give you leftover posters. I should have asked for a cardboard standee, but I didn't think about it at the time.
No, the comic book place that I went to was one of those corporate places where the guys didn't even write comic books. Why is he working there? Oh my God. I like, the owner was a total dick to me every time I came in there, because I came in there with a book bag, with a backpack, and in order to haul this shit, because I had to walk 2 miles to get to it. So it'd be an all day affair. Like every Saturday or Sunday, I'd go hike my ass down there, and he didn't like this little dirty, grubby kid from the trailer park, coming in there and spending his $10 on the stuff, and
how dare you?
Yeah, you have a conversation with another guy. I remember even one of the things was the Batman graphic novel adaptation, and someone was reading it, and was kind of back and forth on whether they were going to get it. I'm like, yeah, I got it for Christmas last year. I don't know, it's a decent price now, but I was like, it's kind of not so. And then the guy pulls me aside. Did you tell someone else not to buy something in my store? I was like, dude, fuck off, dude. I'll burn your store down. I'm from the trailer park, you bastard. You're messing with the wrong one.
Good for you for saying that, man. Is that Union Jack costume? Yeah, he's Captain Britain.
Captain Britain. Yeah.
Who might be played by Henry Cavill, if you believe the rumors.
They need to give Cavill something, man.
I think Cavill's holding out. I think he's holding out for Zack Snyder and the DC universe.
It's a shame what's happened to that guy's career.
He's a fucking nice guy. He's one of the fucking less shitty up their own asses actors, movie stars.
He's the British version of Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is.
He's a total fucking gentleman. I love that guy. Probably one of my favorite. I mean, I'll always be a Christopher Reeve fan because I'm from that era, but he's definitely. I dug his Superman. That's me done, man. I gotta. I'd love to sit and stay, but I gotta get the bar ready.
Yeah, all right, man. Anything you want to promote before you bounce out?
Just be on the lookout for Buffy, and maybe I'll get my head out of my ass long enough to do that Marvel Infinity War review. But it almost seems like a daunting task at this with as much responsibility as I got at work. But yeah, we'll have the Buffy verse, and then I'll, of course, next week we'll do Toxic Thursday as we do, and looks like we got another great British guest on with us, which I love it. Yeah, man. So look out for that. But thanks for having me on. I really appreciate you.
You're welcome, man. You're welcome. And yeah, I will catch you later on Buffy, my friend. I look forward to that.
Yes, sir. Same usual time.
Okay, man. So yeah, moving on. Obviously, Batman is he is sort of like a little bit sympathetic towards Oswald at first because he's seen this guy has kind of had this tragedy with his parents. He's suffered a loss. He's had a bad childhood just like him. But as soon as he sees Max Schreck, he's like, yeah, something's up there. Something's wrong. You can see in his face he's already suspecting something. And once again, sure, don't tell. Don't fucking spell it out. If this was Christopher Nolan, he'd be like, he's with a Max Schreck. Something's wrong here. I suspect it. And so now we get to the Hall of Records, and all the tabloids are like saying, hey, what's going on in there? And he's like, just give a man a privacy. And he's like, is he a personal friend? Yeah, he's a personal friend of this city. Now move along. Give some space. It's Christmas.
Just keep doing the impersonation all night, man. Yeah. It's hilarious.
It's hard not so. He's he makes such an impression.
You must have spent hours on that now. Man, so good.
He
so
was,
good.
Yeah. He's been
Kevin Pollak does a great Christopher Walken.
Who does?
Kevin Pollak. He was in the Tulsa King, really.
Yeah. He's a good actor.
Tulsa King was disappointing, man. Season 3 was disappointing. I won't spoil it, but I just felt
I've been hearing.
Yeah. Seasons 1 and 2 are great because you had Terrence Winter there. Now he's gone. This is what you got, and it's like, glad I did not buy it on Blu-ray. Glad I did not do that.
Yeah, fucking Mayor of Kingstown and Landman is the best Taylor Sheridan show.
Yeah, I've got the first season of Kingstown to watch on Blu-ray, and I'm gonna. Have you started watching the third season of that yet?
Which one?
Mayor of Kingstown. Have you started watching the third season?
I've been watching it.
Is it good?
It's been a fucking banger recently.
Wow.
It got rid of that dumb redhead who was always going back to her.
Okay, don't say anything else. I need to watch it. Okay. And Landman, is that any good?
That is good. That's been getting really good. Demi Moore, I'm not going to spoil it though, but she was really sadly underutilized in the first series. But here, they really give her something to work with. And man, she
was nominated for an Oscar, wasn't she? So that might have something to do with it.
Oh yeah, fucking hell! The last episode, she broke my heart. I just felt for her.
Jesus. Okay, I better start watching it.
She's I just love this Batcave. I just. I mean, it does raise a lot of fucking plot holes to how he managed to get this stuff manufactured and built without anyone suspecting.
Hey, show don't tell, man. That's what you said. So you got to remember, this is a comic book movie. You're supposed to leave reality at the front door. I know you can't help it because we're critics. But I don't bother doing that. I'm kind of like a dumb schmuck. I'll sit there. I'll be, yeah, this is cool. I like it already. No problem. Move on, please.
I think this is one of the few things I liked from the Nolan a bit better. Like, the cave was already there. You know, there was this backstory that it used to transport freed slaves. You know, okay, that was kind of cool, and it did sort of make it a bit more believable. But once again, this is more of the Tim Burton universe. You know, you can go a bit more further along. You can have a bit more imagination. You know, you can be a bit more creative, and that's why I still kind of like the Burton versions better. Even
I prefer the Burton Batmans over Nolan's because.
There's more personality.
With The Dark Knight, Nolan went like a full hard 15, hard PG 13 on that film, right? But Burton just knew straight away what the essence of Batman is and what his vision would look like.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, it's his interpretation on The Dark Knight.
Yeah, absolutely.
And And yeah, once again, this shows that the Penguin is really not a nice guy. I mean, I know Ben was trying to sort of paint him as a bit of a tragic figure, but it just doesn't work that much here because you want to kill kids. I can't feel sorry for you. Sorry you had a bad childhood, but no, you're bad. If you want to see the Penguin be sympathetic,
Yeah, the first one thing, until he mentioned that again, I thought I just kind of let that fly over my head. I obviously don't support that kind of stuff, but I just know I'm watching a really diabolically bad villain. You've got to hate the villain, right? If you have a great hero that you like, you need someone as twice as appalling as he is or she for them to make them as a hero justified. But if you have like in Lethal Weapon 3, Stuart Wilson's bad guy is severely underwritten, and you don't like him. You don't like him as much as a baddie, like you would like Alan Rickman as Hans Gruber. I will count to 5. He's and so with Danny DeVito's Penguin, he's a real pantomime. Like, yeah, I got my flippers.
Have you ever seen the Nostalgia Critics fanscription on Batman Returns? Because they do a little rewrite on the Penguin and make him and actually do the original storyline of him being Max Shreck's long lost brother, and they actually
really? Wow!
You check out; it's only half an hour, but it kind of does.
I'll check it out. Wow, long lost. Yeah. That makes sense.
It does do a little bit of a better job trying to make him sympathetic while still keeping him repulsive. It's and it's only on half an hour. They keep most of the Catwoman stuff. They don't change anything with the Catwoman stuff because that's already good. I mean, she's kind of a villain, but you do actually kind of want her to get revenge a little bit here as well. But the Penguin, no, he's got to be fucking stopped. And
that's the problem though when women are written that way. Because I watched one of my favorite new films is an old film from 1981 called Ms. 45, and it's like the female version of Death Wish, but it suffers from the same thing that Death Wish suffers from, that he never finds the people that did terrible things to his family. And with Michelle Pfeiffer's one, again, she kind of, she scratches up somebody's face, and that's no one who's ever met her before. So why would she do that? We understand, but
I mean, we're trying to see that should be You just kind of see it's another scumbag that's beating up on a woman, because he can't fucking take on someone his own size, and she's
or his own sex, basically.
But it just got to show just how far she's come along as well, and now just how more violent she's become. Because at the beginning, she already shows there's a little bit of a sadistic side to her when she shocks that unconscious clown, because she kind of laughs when she does it. So she's got a little bit of a taste for it there, but it doesn't really fully come out until Max.
I don't know why people feel like they have to apologize for liking this film, or I don't know. And Michael Keaton certainly doesn't care that he appeared in his film. He's got a close friendship with Tim Burton. So it's very strange that
I'll give him credit. He was very loyal to Tim Burton once he had that Tim Burton was not going to make it, and what Joel Schumacher had in mind for the
you should have that clip ready. Like, what was it? Why didn't you do Batman 3? Because it sucked. Well, wow, that was the straightforward answer. He just walked away. Burton would have come back for number 3, but he had to tone down the violence, and he just said no.
And I know people don't complain about Batman movies, don't really see him doing any detective, but this is like the only few examples where we see him do a little bit. And I kind of get that a little bit. But this is probably, I think, if you didn't know if fish soup was supposed to be served cold, we do now. I mean, but I do love this line that Alfred says to him, why are you so determined to try and prove that this Penguin guy is guilty or suspicious? Do you really want to be the only sort of psychotic fucking loner in town? And
Michael Goff was such a cool Alfred the Butler. He's so good.
Yeah, because he does want Bruce Wayne to have a normal life. He is.
Yeah.
He's constantly trying to get him to lead a normal life. I mean, the first movie, every time he shrugs off Vicky Vale, he keeps pushing Vicky Vale back onto him because he's seen how human he's become, just hanging out with this actual normal woman. But then he finds out the Penguin is suspicious. He's been a lot of children have gone missing, and Michael Goff's Alfred is like, So are you happy now that you confirmed that he's not good news? And Batman and Bruce Wayne's like, no, it actually made me feel worse. The fact that he is guilty, I was hoping to be wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he
looks cool in his black jumper as well. It's like the milk train man, doesn't he?
He's got some fucking style. I mean, he really did.
Well, he's a millionaire, so he should dress like a millionaire. So it makes sense. I say that because Benny Hill back in the day was a millionaire, but looks the complete opposite of what a millionaire should look like.
It's funny how you see the more classier millionaires. They don't look classy anymore. They're always wearing these fucking sweatshirts, and it's like, if I had a millionaire, I'd be wearing a 3-piece fucking suit all the time. And maybe a very sort of like light material suit in the summer, maybe.
I mean, Strauss Zelnick, who is the head of 2K, they're part of the Rockstar Games outfit. He's kind of like an old-fashioned guy that, again, doesn't play video games, but when he's on a show or an interview, he kind of dresses a semi like Bruce Wayne fashion from. That's a good shot, by the way, like Michael Keaton does. So he kind of evokes that old school style. But I know what you mean. I know you like your fashion, mate. I used to be that way once in time too. If I can get back to that, maybe when Bond is announced and it's a good Bond and it's a good film, I'll probably do a few shows where I'm actually wearing a 3-piece suit. I'm going to hold back my funds just in case the new Bond film is absolute dog shit.
Yeah, I think the only trouble is with the suits I've got to try and not put any more weight on, otherwise I can't fucking fit into them. I mean, I've just lost a little bit of weight again. So I've lost a little bit of weight again, and I'm just
don't do that. That's a good idea.
I'm a terrible fucking dieter. I have been cutting it back a little bit, but then I always go back on it, and then I cut back again. I'm terrible.
Yeah, I just don't eat late at night. Well, hang on a second. I've got to phrase this carefully. I know what to eat now, as in terms of I still eat what I like, but not big, massive mounting portions of it, or like every 3 or 4 hours, which I used to do back in the day to get bigger. Because like the more you eat, I know this is turning into a bit of a health show now, not Batman Returns. I do apologize, folks. But the more you eat, the more your body has to work to get that food out of your system. But it turns it into cholesterol, doesn't it? So if you kind of eat less meals in between, not on a diet, you should be able to control your cholesterol intake. But it does blow my mind when I leave the gym at night sometimes, and I'm going past the restaurant at 10:15 at night, and people are just starting their main courses. I'm like, what? What's going on here? Yeah.
I mean, I've even calmed down on the fucking desserts a bit now as well.
Yeah. I have like cereal at night. I'll eat cereal at night, but not much, a bowl full. It ain't going to do me anything. And cereal, like fuel, which is called, it's like the granola. I love that shit, man. So, 10 o'clock at night, I'm watching something, shower some of that, have a cup of coffee, and I'm good.
Yeah.
I love my coffee.
The thing is to get protein. I mean, protein seems to be the key figure out of it all, though, doesn't it? I mean, that's the one
good going in, but bad on the way out.
Yeah, yeah. So so Alfred's like ringing him, "Why are you out?" And he's like, "I think he knows who his parents are." But there's something else. Yeah, and it's just seeing him writing all these names, and
I think this is available in 4K, and I haven't bought it yet. I want to watch somebody.
Apparently they washed out all the fucking colours in the 4K version.
Oh, have they? Oh, no. I don't want it then. I'll just keep the Blu-ray for the time being.
Yes, same here. I mean, I think half the time it's better to have the Blu-ray, because a lot of these 4K remasters have that AI sort of filter to sharpen up.
Well, Warner Brothers should give it to somebody like Arrow to do. Arrow make good transfers to discs. So, and if anybody from Arrow is watching, I want to review copies, please. Thanks, guys.
Yes, give me all your fucking stuff, Arrow, because I like the stuff you know. I've got The Thing, I've got Big Trouble in Little China, I've got a few horrors in there. I'm up for it, man. I'm up for it.
Wait, sorry, you've got Big Trouble in Little China by Arrow. Is that by Arrow, did you say?
By Arrow, yeah, by Arrow.
I didn't know they released that. I've got the Steelbook edition, which, funny enough, has gone up in price now. I need to check that out.
Hey, RTN said, "Oh, thank you for the New Zealand dollars, $5."
And the same to you, RRT New Zealand.
Yeah, Hans Gruber's. Yeah, he's fucking. Yeah, he kind of is. I mean, he is kind of the protagonist, and John McClane is the antagonist in a way. I mean, I do not disagree with that argument, to be honest.
No, that's true. I agree. That's why Bruce Willis didn't want somebody to upstage him in Die Hard too. because I'm the hero, damn it.
Yeah, that is actually very understandable because sometimes work schedules are just if it's preventing you from eating at a certain time early, you got to get your fuel in, don't you? Otherwise,
But no, what Lord said is true, because back in the 90s, I used to have a various array of freelance media jobs, but you used to eat whenever you wanted to. So it was just like you didn't worry about what was going in on how your health was being affected. I mean, imagine stepping out at 10 o'clock at night, mate, going to a local kebab shop and bringing it back to your workplace and eating it then because you're finishing work at 6 a.m. You know, crazy stuff like that. I miss those days. And I miss that way of eating, actually, funny enough.
I know sometimes eating crap is more nourishing, but it's just not good. But at the end of the day,
my favorite food groups now are all crap. I like pizzas, bagels for some reason, granola, and cheesecake. That's it. I love eating those main food groups. Anything else is just dog shit. I don't like it. And it helps as well, which is great.
Yeah, I won't go too much more into it now because, that can be a conversation for another time.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, man. You got this really weird tangents, man.
I know. But we'll save it for next time. We have like a drink down the pub one day.
Yeah, no worries.
That'll be cool, man. Yeah, but this is, I know, once again, it's still trying to paint him a little bit of a tragic figure, but he's kind of playing for the cameras as well. But
God, he looks like Sweeney Todd. Holy shit.
Yeah, it is still a very emotional scene, and Danny really does fucking act his ass off here without saying a word. Danny Elfman's score, brilliant, beautiful. It's so soaring and it's tragic, everything. And if it was,
I still love this film. I still love this film. Now you're going through it, I still love this film. I think controversially, I might like it just a little bit more than Batman, which is a. But then again, Terminator. I prefer Terminator 2 over number 1, even though number 1, people will say, is a much more faster-paced action movie, which I do agree it is.
It is more cohesive as well, because it is still that one plot, while in Terminator 2, it turns into another film completely when they have to try and stop Skynet from ever coming...
But then you had William Wisher writing with James Cameron, so those two locked heads, and they came up with a perfect time travel movie.
Yeah.
So it worked.
I know. And the thing is, I don't know if Oswald does kind of feel a little bit of a sense of loss and regret, even though he's playing up the, I had a tragic backstory just to sort of like gain public favor, but he does still fucking sell.
Jesus Christ, that makeup on his face. I mean, we know that's actually makeup, not Danny DeVito before he has the makeup on. That's him with the makeup, and it still looks really unsettling, which is great. It's supposed to.
He's got these. His eyes are all like, he's got black on his eyes. He's got no fucking melanin in his skin or any fucking complexion.
I don't know if I saw this more than once at the cinema, because I started to develop a habit. I can't think what film started it off where I would go more than once to see a film at the cinema. Obviously, I don't do that now these days because films are so shit for the most part. But I'm wondering if I saw this film more than once, and I can't remember now if I did it at the cinema. I hope I did, but I don't know if I did.
Oh well, if you did, I mean, it's obviously for a good reason. It was a big fucking hit, and obviously people were going to see it because it's Batman.
One thing I regret doing in life, though, mate, I wish I'd kept every ticket stub I bought and put them in a photo album. Because like or hate him, Chris Stuckman did exactly that. And I wish I had that foresight back in the day to do the same thing. Because holy shit, man, some of the tickets I threw away, if you saw them now, you'd be like, how did you get to go to that? And how did you see this? I saw Speed, which I'm sure you'll probably talk about in a future stream, 1994 preview screening at Streatham, the Streatham Odeon. Interesting, that comment. Okay, we could talk about that briefly in a minute. Colin Farrell, and that was on a Sunday morning because of a newspaper ad. The newspaper ad was giving away tickets to this film called Speed, which I knew about, but nobody else did.
But yeah, Colin Farrell, he actually had the right amount of balance of playing this very fucking.
I'm going to watch it from tomorrow, so I'm going to see snippets of what he's done. I understand he plays him well. Obviously, I've seen the Batman movie, so he's kind of like a soprano, isn't he? He's a bit like
he is. He's like
soprano. Am I correct in saying that?
He's much better in the actual Penguin show. He's given
is he
a little
really?
bit more
Oh,
context.
wait.
Man, he is. He's given more context, everything, and
Good.
And once you found out a little bit more about his backstory and what he's capable of, I mean, I'm not going to give it away, but fuck me, man, you'll hate it. You'll hate him, but you'll cheer him on a bit.
I know this scene coming up now. Is this the first time we see Catwoman?
Yeah, when she takes on this fucking mugger and she just plays on his face.
Holy shit, yeah.
I know, that freaked me out a bit as a kid as well, because I'm still very young and I'm like, Jesus Christ, this is
not a girl boss, boys and girls. This is just a woman who's gone a bit crazy, not a girl boss.
Yeah. I mean, we've already had the scene where the people are actually falling for his act a little bit as well. You know, saying all this soppy, syrupy shit. He's like, "Oh, my heart is still warm," you know. And
this is why I do prefer DC Comics over Marvel. I'm not saying Marvel are inherently bad. Marvel back in the day used to have some dark shit, man, but it was great. You know, everything before Frank Miller's Daredevil or before that Son of Satan, all that stuff. So Marvel definitely knew their audience back then, but translated to film, DC and Warner Brothers, they definitely kind of knew. Well, they didn't really know because they were stupid, but you can just, if you weigh them both up, like I would watch Batman Returns more so than Infinity War Part 2. Do you know what I mean? I would easily.
It's very hard. It's very easy to understand as well because there is still a bit of a reality. I mean, you can see the sets are there. They are CGI.
Yeah.
You know, it's all practical. I mean, Gotham City is either a matte painting or composites or models, but there's still more life in those backgrounds.
Yes, I agree.
More than the fucking CGI that are just painted over these green backgrounds that in these studios.
It's really funny that I'm watching this with you now. And I mean, I've got the Batman with Robert Pattinson to watch this. In fact, I'm going to watch that before I watch the Penguin series.
Yeah, do watch that as well.
The Blu-ray of Batman is hard to get hold of now from Amazon. You've got to source it secondhand. It's weird. Hey,
yeah, I need to watch it again, like I said. Yeah, but once again, we are seeing Michael Keaton just actually going out a bit more as well, and he's been a bit more confident.
I wonder if Hugo Boss or Armani were involved. These look like Hugo Boss suits.
These are some good suits, man. I mean, they look very old
the
school.
Double-breasted suit, the big thing back in the 90s. Well, as Morgan Freeman says to Mr. Wayne later on, that's all old-fashioned now. So was it the 3-button? No, it was a 3-button deal, wasn't it? But look at that.
Yeah,
I'm sure Hugo Boss or somebody like that big came into this again. I'm sure they were.
Yeah, I think
I'll look that up quickly, actually, what he's doing. Let me have a look at that and see. I'm curious.
Yeah, so he's obviously going to push for more power, because it means costing less, but obviously Bruce Wayne is not very happy about it, and he's trying to find out what his angle is and what his angle is with Oswald Cobblepot, and once again, Walken's got this good lines like, shame on you. Man born with a silver spoon. We can go 50 rounds when we're having Shrek. He gets some good quotes. He does.
By the way, Hugo Boss did not come back for this or Armani, but they did for Christian Bale's films.
Ah, yeah. I mean, he looks very
your friend Christopher Walken there.
Yeah, this is very fucking. This is not like modern. This is not
shit. Look at that. Look at that,
sort of
man.
Modern day, but it's sort of like very old school Art Deco-ish as well. I mean, he's got the bow tie with the pinstripe suit. He looks like a guy from another time. I mean, everything looks like it's out of time a little bit. Like time's frozen, but it's still That's what I love about this. That's what I love about Burton's version of Gotham. It's just got this personality to it.
I mean, look, we know Christopher Walken is like a gangster in disguise in this scene, but he was in the King of New York, wasn't he? 1990 with Abel Ferrara, which is a great film, by the way. I've got that in my wardrobe here. So
I love that movie. I've not watched it enough though, but I do like it. And
shot David Caruso in the face at his funeral.
Yeah. Yeah, back when before Wesley Snipes was kind of this action star a little bit as well.
And Larry Fishburne as well was in that film. I mean, he'd already got some success with Apocalypse Now, didn't he? So you kind of knew he was from there.
Yeah, and he could be a bit more of a live wire back then compared to his more stoic role in The Matrix. So, and this is this is what I love about her. You know, this is the second time he sees Selena, and because she's got the crazy going around her, he is instantly attracted to her straight away. Because and I like it. It makes sense because he's a bit fucking insane himself. I know, because he's a bit fucking insane himself. So yeah, insanity attracts insanity. And I love the fucking Max Shrek's look on his face as well when he's like, he's really surprised. It's like, didn't I?
Yeah.
Sorry, ass. But
hey, by the way, even if she did die from the impact of that fall, if she did, and the cats brought her back to life, I will still buy that as a way for her to come back. I will still buy it. Yeah, because it's a comic book movie, so I would buy it.
Yeah, it is a bit of a fantasy, but
yeah.
I love how he's kind of fumbling as well. He's not very confident, and he introduces her to Bruce Wayne, and he's like, "Yeah, we met." And once again, he makes a little bit of mistake. He almost gives himself away there. And then he corrects himself, saying, "Sorry, I mistook me for someone else." That's such a good line. It's like, once again, he plays the awkwardness so well. He's very charming when he does it. And,
I mean, you brought up the Flash earlier on. I agree with Lord of Toxicity. Like, Sasha Calle as Supergirl was good, even though she could have probably grown her hair a little bit longer or just have the more traditional outfit.
Utilized a bit better. She really
Keaton coming back to that, I was surprised he would say yes to that. I'm not sure why he did, but ironically, people were more excited for the film because he was in it than seeing Ezra Miller times 3 or 2.
Oh, yeah, Ezra Miller's fucking box office poison. I mean, if Snyder does go ahead with this universe, will he get Ezra Miller back?
Well, the thing is, not to totally shit on Miller, I mean, he was good under Zack Snyder. I think Snyder had a bit more control, a bit more of a leash on him because he was able to give a bit more of a tighter performance. But off the leash, forget it.
Yeah, no, it's. I think he's fucking done now. He's done way too much fucked up shit, and I don't want to go down that rabbit hole too much.
No.
For another time, but yeah, the Max when he's really fucking worried that she might give the game away, so he goes, "Did you hurt yourself on that ski slope? It's like you could stop for your vacation." And she is fucking funny in this as well. I mean, she's not playing the amnesiac. You know, I remember this. I had my pants on wrong way, and the guy who noticed it was Ricky Freeberg.
I mean, Michelle Pfeiffer, remember, she was Miss Orange County back in the 80s. How do you go from a beauty queen to an actress, like one of the all-time great actresses? How do you do that?
No idea.
Yeah.
God, even when she looks all fucking battered up, she's
still hot. Insanely hot. Yeah.
Man, I mean, Christ, give us some more fucking cuts and bruises. I
was mesmerized by her on the screen, man. Yeah. I don't know, man. It was just like the young man in me looking at. When I say young man in me, I wasn't a Ren boy. Just get that straight, folks. Not a Ren boy, but the metaphorical man inside of me looking at Michelle Pfeiffer on that screen. I'm just like, it's not even just like the hormones rising. It's just like, oh my God, I want to meet this chick. She's like wife material. Obviously, David E. Kelly from LA Law beat me to it, bastard. But good for him that they're still together as a couple. But my God.
Yeah. Watching this again, I kind of started thinking of that line in Kiss Kiss Bang Bang where it's like, you ever had that where you feel pity for someone, but you've got a raging Rodney? I mean, is that sick? Yeah, it's kind of sick.
Oh God, Gay Perry. R.I.P. Val Kilmer. We love you as Gay Perry.
Oh man, yeah. Well, I'm going to be doing that next week. So
he definitely outshone Robert Downey Jr. in that film. He definitely did.
Yeah, he fucking kills it in that movie.
Yeah,
Val Kilmer does. Michelle Monaghan. God, man.
Oh, God. That Santa outfit. Holy shit, man. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, she looks a bit weird recently, but
I've met her in real life. She's really nice. Really nice. Yeah, I met her in the premiere for Mission Impossible 3.
Yeah, she seems as well. I mean, she looks like she's calmed down on surgery a little bit again, and she's starting to.
Why to do that? Oh God.
Yeah, I mean, I saw her in Mission Impossible Fallout when she looks like she had some.
Yes, she did. You're right. Yeah, something was a bit wrong with her. You're correct.
I know, you're a beautiful woman. You don't need to fucking do all that.
I've seen her up close and personal. She was beautiful. She was peak Michelle Monaghan. She was.
I know, but she seems to have calmed it down now. She's starting to look like her old self again, and
so she should.
I know. I mean, she's still got good. She's still a fucking attractive woman, and Michelle Pfeiffer's like nearly fucking 70 now, and
oh God.
She's still
I don't know why you had to review this film for, dude, because you know what? I need to go back and maybe order some more Michelle Pfeiffer movies. I've got Scarface. I've got...
awesome, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, so obviously, yeah, he's obviously laid the charm on her a little bit. She's a little bit charmed, and he asks her out, and once again, a little bit of that awkward charm, and even Chip's like, hey, what about that? Did you buy it? Did you buy what that amnesiac store? He's like, women, nothing surprises me except your
Did
mother.
you say this guy here is Zangief?
That's Zangief from Street Fighter.
Wow, don't reckon. Obviously, he hasn't got the beard, but yeah, wouldn't have known.
I know. I didn't realize that at first. I didn't realize it until freaking Nostalgia Critic did a review on it. So yeah, and I thought, right, I'm using that fucking joke in my review. Where there's a line where he goes, "Isn't it me, not Chip, who you want to see most for his eyeballs and raw sewage?" And just have Zangief go, "That was beautiful."
Yeah, there you go. No holds
I want to try and re-edit that review.
We're dirty old men.
Yeah, I want to try and re-edit that review because it sounds pretty fucking crap. The mic I had was really not working well at that
How do
time.
I sound, by the way, dude? Am I all right?
You sound all right. You sound
okay,
good, man. Yeah.
Good. Thank you.
Yeah, and I love this last line as well. It's like, bottom line, she tried to blackmail me. I'll drop her out a higher window. Right now, I've got better fish to fry. Every fucking delivery, man. It's magic. It's just
so
magic.
Look at it. You know, right, that this is shot indoors, but it still looks good.
I know. There's just something about it. You just can't get lost in it. It looks fucking. Everything looks like it's decaying, run down, but you just can't but marvel at it.
And I bet it was cheaper to shoot like that back in the day rather than going on location. I bet it was.
Probably was.
It was in-house after all, so that would make sense, and it would be cheaper.
Yeah, because I think you got to go for a lot of like permissions and shit.
Yeah, you do. Yeah. Or if you're William Friedkin on the French Connection, you don't. You just go and do guerrilla style.
We actually did do a retrospective on we actually did do a weekly review on the Penguin show. I mean, about a year ago as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it from tomorrow.
Yeah, watch it when you get a chance because there is a lot to go through, and I know people don't always have the time. But yeah, he's still writing all these fucking these names down. I mean, he's really going through it as well. He's determined. He is not half-assing it or anything. He's really taking the time. You'd think he would have hired some of these clowns as well to sort of save them a little bit of work, but. Obviously, Max needs his fucking power plant working, so he needs his candidate, like they said at the beginning. So he's already thought of the idea of having Oswald Cobblepot as a mayor. So he tries to sort of like bait him, lure him downstairs with this like fish. And because Danny DeVito was already a fan of sushi, he was more than happy to fucking get this thing down his gullet. So he's eating that fish for real.
Just like Nicolas Cage ate that cockroach for real in Vampire's Kiss.
Oh shit, man!
Yeah, that's it's a film about mental health, so it kind of makes sense actually.
Then they get Christian Bale a shitload of worms on Rescue Dawn, which is a very underrated movie.
Oh yeah, good film. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me about that.
I know, mate. I need to do something on that one day, but I like the fact that he comes down with his fucking fish hanging out his mouth, and everyone's still clapping. They don't just pause when they're about to clap and go, what? So yeah, he's very surprised he's wondering what the fuck is happening. But
by the way, did you just say that that's a fish he eats for real?
I think it is. I think that's a real
fish. It can't be a prop fish. No, I would imagine he would have done that. Yeah.
Yeah, he actually said in the interview that it was a real fish, and
shit, man,
like,
wow, good for him.
Well, he always liked sushi, and the fact I got to eat it nice and cold and raw was just heaven to me. So
wow.
Yeah, so he's got these like consultants, and she was kind of fucking hot. I think she played Jenna Maroney's mum in 30 Rock, and I think she's passed away sadly. But
I
know. Obviously, he's got a little bit of a lust thing going for her a little bit. She's like trying to do the public image because voters like candidates with fingers, but the gloves aren't working. But
I know that actor. I forgot his name. He's not the guy from the Lost Boys. I thought it's not him, but I know this guy's face.
Yeah, he looks a little bit like Edward Herman, doesn't he, from the Lost Boys? I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. It's the wife's been watching Gilmore Girls, so I've seen him in that way.
God, Edward Herman in that film was so hilarious, especially his reveal to the mum. That was hilarious.
Oh yeah, man. Edward Herman, fucking God rest your soul, man. What a good actor.
Damn.
This guy's a total prick as well. He makes this little snarky comment where it's like, not a lot of reflective surfaces in the sewer, huh? And obviously he's pissed off at this, but he laughs it off because as soon as he laughs, he's going to do something bad to this guy.
Oh yeah. Oh God. Yeah. Oh Jesus.
Yeah, it's worse. My nose could be gushing blood, and he's wondering.
Yeah, oh boy, jeez.
He jumps right onto him and just you could hear the crunch and everything. I was like, ugh. I wince every time I watch it. But one thing is, though,
it's damn funny.
I know. He's still calm about it as well. He's still like he's holding his nose, trying to make sure it isn't fucking coming off. Going,
well, if he wasn't such a prick in the first place, mainstream media are pricks, aren't they? So he got what he deserved.
Oh yeah. I mean, I kind of cheered on the Penguin every time I watched this.
Yeah.
But, the thing is that people still buy his sort of. People still feel sort of sympathy for him later on. You don't see.
No, I didn't totally hate the Penguin. I completely forgot about the whole firstborn routine, but there were parts of me that felt a bit sorry for him. I don't know why, but I did. Blame Danny DeVito. Blame his performance. He was just too good in the role.
He is. I mean, he is acting his ass off. I mean, at first I did feel sorry for him, but then the more I watch it, I was realizing, a little bit more better rewrites. It could have ended up being a bit more cohesive. Even Birds of a Feather kind of did that better. Trying to make him sympathetic while at the same time still being consistent to how psychotic he can be.
Mm.
But I like the fact that not one person goes on the street saying, hey, you know that Penguin guy we all feel sorry for? He's kind of a bit of a prick. I mean, he just bit this guy's nose off. But then again, this was before fucking people using YouTube and anything to sort of call out shit in the media. So, yeah.
I mean, again, CGI has ruined films now. But back then, just everything is practical. Obviously, Terminator 2 came out just the year before. But it didn't ruin that film because it was necessary for it. But for something like this, you don't need it. I know. So again, it's not like Burton is an old-fashioned kind of school filmmaker back in the day.
No, it's very eccentric, but you can still believe this stuff is happening because it's physically on screen.
Yeah.
But obviously, he is but then he does sort of like talk him around as well to becoming mayor as well. And, he's not very happy about it. He's like, no, I've got my own thing to do. I can't get sidetracked. And it's like, yeah, but it means you can God,
what an ass she's got. Holy shit. I never wanted to be a desk so much in my life. Holy moly, man. Jam.
Yeah, as like the Penguin said, I'd like to fill her void. Yeah, so obviously because he wants his candidate, doesn't he? So he can push his fucking nuclear plant thing, which is not really the most interesting thing in the movie.
MCU, who needs that, man? Just watch this. Yeah. Holy shit!
But then he starts saying, "Listen, this could be a good way to reclaim your birthright." And then Oswald is like, "You know what? These
two guys playing off each other there. Look, Walken keeps the straightest face, man. I hope, I don't know if there are any gag reels of these two, but man, if there are, I want to see them.
I want to see it. I mean, I don't see Danny DeVito as the Penguin here. I see the fucking Penguin. I mean, that's what happens when you get a good actor and
I think the minute you heard he was cast, you think of his stature, right? And already I was sold because the Penguin shouldn't be a huge guy. He needs to be like smaller than he is.
I know he needs to be this little freaky guy, doesn't he? I mean, that's what makes him
like out of the circus. He kind of wandered off by mistake and then find his way back home.
I know it. And yeah, you can really tell. I mean, because he obviously did have fun playing this role in real life, and you
Yeah.
can tell it because once again he's putting it all, and once again he's doing something that's gonna not make him look like the sympathetic character he's portraying himself in the media. He's saying "burn, baby, burn," and then we cut to this fucking little dog throwing this grenade into the shop. It's like,
Oh, bloody hell, jeez.
Once again, you got to have a bit of a dark sense of humor because this movie is fucking funny. I know people say this film is just so dark and miserable, but it is hilarious.
I love it.
It's hilarious. And then Batman comes over to save the day, just kicking ass. And I give props to the fucking stuntman who's taking over from Michael Keaton here because he's wearing that same stiff suit, yet he's able to move around in it a bit better.
Yeah.
I don't know how they do it. I mean, there must be on some kind of like hypnotizing tricks to sort of help them get into that state. But they could have used that with the actors again, maybe. But who knows?
Hey, listen, Peter Weller had a rough time with the first RoboCop.
Oh, yeah.
He lost tons of weight, didn't he? And there's a documentary about that, which I still have to watch very soon. I've got it at home. So, my sympathies go out to these guys and girls who have to wear that. I mean, Michelle Pfeiffer probably had the least trouble with hers. How she managed to fit into that thing. Well, that's
apparently they had to keep fucking restitching it every time she moved because it was that tight. It was I know, it's like costumes are a pain in the ass. I mean, any actor who has to wear a big costume always suffers. Michael Chiklis did in the Fantastic Four as The Thing, but then again, most of the actors suffered in that fucking movie anyway. So
I still love those Fantastic Four films.
I get why people like it a bit more, especially with all the really shitty other interpretations.
And Jessica Alba, well, I mean, you're not going to get that version of her again. Put it that way. So I'm all for Latina Sue Richards.
She was like this fucking bombshell back in the 2000s. She really was. But this also makes me laugh as well. You see the camera pan to these four guys getting ready to try and take Batman out, and so he just reprogrammed.
Look at that, man! Jeez,
I know. He's got all these three guys, and he's just got this woman just standing there, and the dog growling at him. It's funny,
and it's that big stupid little bollocky dog, like "F you, dog." Jeez, man.
And he actually reprograms the thing to fucking hit the woman. It's like, what the hell? I like it. I love this. Like I said, it makes no sense. It's not a great movie, but fucking hell, it's still
look, Keaton is my favorite Batman, and then I'll say second will probably be Affleck. But when it comes, who's your favorite Batman actor? What I don't know, a different category. He's his own niche, but for the film Batman, it's Keaton, man, all day long.
Yeah, live action, it's Keaton. Ultimate actor to play Batman is still Kevin Conroy. I know he only did the voice, but he still gets that fucking right while still kind of making the character his own.
And Kevin Conroy was in Tour of Duty as well, that TV show. If you remember it back in the day, he was in there as a badass sergeant. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he was really... He looks like he could have played fucking Batman back in the day. He was...
I didn't meet him, but I think I was it was 2017 Comic-Con in London before he sadly passed away a few years later. But I think I managed to ask him a question, and he's just really nice. He was always a nice guy. You could tell he was.
I know, you could tell he really enjoyed playing this role. I mean, he did bits like he was getting typecast, and people always know me as Batman. They never mentioned Tour of Duty. No, he seemed to really...
I didn't know the dude was gay until he passed away. And someone said, "How would you not know that?" I said, because it didn't occur to me to think about asking that question.
I know. I mean,
the guy was just a straight arrow, man. In that sense of the word.
Yeah, because that wasn't why people. Because there was no need to know anyway. Because
exactly.
Anyway.
Yeah.
And he was a good actor. He really was. He was a really still the best Batman. And so fucking sad he's gone now. I mean,
yeah.
He's in his 60s,
Tour of Duty. Sorry to cut you. Tour of Duty, if you buy the DVD version over here, because it keeps all the music intact, the original soundtrack.
I will
so make sure you do that. Yeah.
I'll keep
it's
that.
It's a good show, actually. It's really good.
Yeah. So once again, we've got a little bit of the Tim Burton eccentricities here. He just grabs this guy who, for some reason, has a whip in his mouth, but it just gives us a reason to have Batman take out a whip.
This guy here reminds me of the villain in Live or Let Die.
Like Baron Samedi a little bit.
Yeah.
Like a clown version. And I think he's going to go kamikaze on him because he keeps running up to him with his bomber.
Yeah.
But I know it's on a timer as well. Did he have like a remote device to set it off? I don't know. It's never really established there. But
I mean, the Acme cartoon imagery with this, obviously, it's just a great touch.
You can sort of see there's a little bit of the Adam West in there as well.
Yeah,
I mean, there's still some goofiness.
I know. I think well, look, Christian Bale said his favorite Batman is Adam West. The fact that he actually said that, Christian Bale, you get more respect from me for saying that, man. Oh, gosh.
I don't mind comedy Batman because fucking even Will Arnett played a really good comedy Batman while still sort of maintaining that.
The Lego films. Yeah, you're right.
I know. I have to do that one day. I keep forgetting about Will.
Now, does she do the somersault, or was it a stunt woman?
I think it might be a stunt woman, but the whipping scenes, definitely, yeah. She actually did work.
She did it all in one take, didn't she?
She did it.
Yeah. They do show that footage, by the way, and I think she takes an applause afterwards. I'm pretty sure that's out there.
Yeah, you should. There's footage of her still working that bloody thing as well. It was a few years back. She was
really.
She was in her mid-60s, but she kept the whip. And she did a little short video where she whips it out. And
I'm sure she does. And the whip.
She still knows how to use it.
Wow.
I know.
That makes David Kelly a very happy man.
Yes. I never thought I could get a boner over a granny so hard. I really couldn't.
I need to watch that. Thanks for letting me know.
Yeah. I'll send you the link for it if I found it.
Thanks.
It's worth a watch. But she's just fucking having fun, just trashing Max Schreck's plays before.
By the way, mate, you have to remember when I was watching these films, I was indoctrinated by WB cartoons. So I'm sure you were as well. And if you were, you would see this humor a mile off. You know exactly what was going on because a lot of the WB cartoons were made for adults more than they were for kids.
Yeah, the Animaniacs, the Tiny Toons. Oh, yeah.
Mate, I'm talking about 1930s Daffy Duck, where he's falling down to his death, suddenly stops halfway to Wolff whistle that chick in the window, and then carries falling on down. Who in their right mind comes up with stuff like that? Come on.
Oh, man. Yeah, they were so fucking brutal
Daffy
back
Duck,
in the day.
man. He's my favorite.
Yeah, there was a lot of mean-spiritedness with the Warner Brothers. I mean, I know the very
some of it went too far sometimes, but I don't care.
I know, but they were so great. Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck as well. You got to love Daffy Duck because
he's my favorite. He's just great.
Yeah, they're all big on there until she whips off the guns and is like, "Don't hurt us. I'll take Home's list of 300." It's like, you're overpaid. Hit the road. God, she just fucking steals the scene, and we got a Batman walking around the corner.
Oh, I know the scene coming up. I know it. Oh god, it's so good.
Yeah,
look at that the yellow and black logo. I mean, Jesus Christ, this is my god.
I miss that. I miss Batman with the yellow and black logo. I know it's more tactical just to have the black album cover the chest, but
you need the yellow, but the yellow just makes him really stand out. It's like comic book accurate Batman.
Plus, it kind of gives something for the.
Oh no! Do you know why? No. Do you know why the yellow is yellow and black? Do you know why?
Why?
Think what's the obvious reason? Why would he have that showing? What's the reason?
Yeah, I was kind of thinking, would it have? It gives the bad guys something to aim at. It's like armor plate.
You're very close. It's for them to be distracted by. That's all it is. But you're very close. Yeah, so they can go, huh? And then suddenly, so it's a distraction tool. Makes sense. So it's not just for show, and it's there for a reason. But the bad guys are so dumb they don't realize.
This is very cartoonish as well. Again, he's like,
"Oh no, I love it. I love it." And no one should ever apologize for liking something that's cartoon. It's great.
I know comic book movies need to be fun, even if you go a bit dark, and a little bit more.
They need to be fun and dark. I think. Yeah, I think that's what they both need to be.
It's a good balance, but. Yeah, he just hits him. The guy's like, haha, that didn't hurt. But then he looks down the fucking attached to him, and he just does this fucking
that face, man, shit.
I'm so glad I got it. I really am.
God.
It's a fucking great meme. Just knocks this guy.
How can you say this is a bad sequel or a bad film? You can't. You just can't.
Yeah, I mean, the first is still.
I mean, you can, but I disagree with anybody who says it's not. No, it's great. It's just a great film.
It's just entertaining. It's very entertaining.
Yeah.
It is. I mean, fucking hell. As batshit as it is memorable. It is memorable as fuck.
I mean, a nice companion piece to this would be 1994's The Crow with Brandon Lee. You can watch these back to back, and you're kind of like watching almost the same thing, but told in a different way, sort of.
Yeah, I mean, I've not seen the sequels, but I still love that first movie. And
no, the first Crow is always going to be the best, mate. It just, Mike, God, R.I.P. Brandon Lee, man, the action star that we should have gotten more of. I mean,
hey, Wormy, how you doing, man?
Talking patted down your naughty bits, I hope.
Hey,
now, what is she doing here?
You know when she took away the cover of them? Was that metal? I don't know. It's like she kind of put a hand for it pretty easily.
What's this you're talking about?
The covering for the gas pipes here. Let me go back. Yeah, like that. Yeah, the seal there.
Yes.
I don't know what it's made out, but she fucking put a hand for it really easily. Is it supposed to be metal? But I don't know. It's never really established, you know. It's,
no, I'll have to watch that again and see.
Yeah. So she puts this all this stuff in the microwave as well, and obviously the place to blow up. And so obviously this is where Batman finally confronts the Penguin and is like, admiring your handiwork, and he's making the pretense. Obviously, is like, oh, I'm just doing the mayor stuff, trying to find out, you know, for my campaign. And he's like, you're not the mayor. He's like, things change. And then he asks him what he wants, and he's like, the direct approach. I admire that in a man with a mask.
The thing, if Michael Keaton's Batman wanted to be a douche, he'd probably make fun of his size. But they kind of steer away from that, which is a good thing not to do, because like Batman, regardless of how big or small his foe is, he's got that sort of respect for them, even though he's not quite sure what they're ready to unleash upon him at the moment. Do you know what I mean? I kind of like that. Yeah,
it's like a discipline.
Good that way. Yeah.
Do not underestimate your opponent. I mean, he could easily kick this guy's ass. I mean, he's not in very good shape. He's fucking short.
Well, is it Arkham City, where you play as Batman, when you get to beat up the Penguin, it's just a glorious moment. You feel bad doing it, but the character gives you such a hard time in the game that you got no choice but to just duff him up. So it's great. And the fact as well that Batman will see the inmates at Christmas, like Solomon Grundy, he'll go and give him food and leave him be. So again, the no-kill rule, I think, is probably aimed at specific people that he will off, but the bad guys, no, you just can't kill them. So, because I would imagine those bad guys and bad girls had their own legion of followers.
Yeah, I mean, I used to be a little bit fucking picky about the whole no-kill rule, but now I'm like, I don't know. I think Batman should kill if he has to, because, you know, sometimes innocent people are fucking in danger. You know, innocent people's lives come first, not the villains. Hey,
quick question. We're all sticking on Batman, by the way. Oh my God, freeze that for a minute. So I made a video this week. I don't know if you saw it, about ScarJo possibly being in Batman 2.
I've heard about that.
Yeah, and I made a speculative theory that she's only going to play one of two roles. I mentioned 3 roles. The other one was Mrs. Freeze. I really hope it's Mrs. Freeze, just to get such a laugh and monetize that content. But I said either Poison Ivy or Andrea from Mask of Phantasm, and people are coming out with that theory as well. So I would be curious to see if she's going to be Andrea. Have you seen Mask of Phantasm, by the way?
Yes, I have. It's my favorite.
Jeez, man.
It is
a goat film.
And I reviewed it once, but I want to try and re-review it again this time.
Love that so much. I had to buy it on American Blu-ray in the end. I just couldn't find it over here at all. Weird that.
I know. It's like Warner Brothers really do piss about with the releases. I mean, I had to get fucking Volume 3 and Volume 4 imported from America, multi-region, because it still hadn't
the animated series.
Yeah, because it hadn't been distributed in fucking England yet.
You can get all of the Blu-ray over here.
You can now, but
but not at the time. Oh God.
Yeah, but back then, no, it was just the first two volumes for some fucking reason.
Yeah. I don't know, just to make more money, obviously.
I know.
Oh, is that the bit where she goes meow?
Meow and just Once again, you suspend your belief because how the fuck did she manage to get up there so quickly after that explosion? It's makes no sense.
It doesn't matter. It's a comic book movie.
Yeah.
We'll just accept. Yeah.
I know.
Oh, I know what's coming up next. Yeah, I know what's coming up next. Yeah, wow.
I gotta fly. This is a good transition. I don't know if this was in a green screen with some models, but then we get this transition over to another set where she's on the roof and she's sort of like twirling this whip around like it's a tail. I mean, and the way she smiles, it's I love it.
I mean, don't forget, right? This came out well before Dark City did. You know, Dark City was a year before The Matrix, and you can look at this set and you can see, hang on a second, this is kind of like Dark City a little bit.
Yeah, honestly, I think that's
how could you? I'm a woman. Well, biologically speaking, you are a woman, Michelle, but today that would be a different story altogether.
Yeah, it's a fucking woman card.
My pronouns are he, they, she, her.
I look at it. It does feel like Batman's still a good guy, though, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he still feels a bit bad. Like, oh god, I hit a woman. You know, it's like shit. But yeah, she kind of uses that against him, and then she starts attacking him some more, and she knocks him off the roof. And
I mean, it's really funny though because her fighting style, she's trying to establish her skills as a fighter, and it's very scrappy, like a cat will be. So it's kind of funny that they kind of transferred over to her. She's not like, you know, if it's her now in a modern day movie, she'd be great at everything. But her interpretation is, well, I'm just going to be wild, like an untamed cat.
Yeah, she's clawing at him a lot, isn't she?
Sexually speaking as well, she's untamed because we've seen her as a repressed woman before. Now she's unleashing all that sexuality in the way that she never knew she had.
Oh, exactly.
I'm such a genius. I don't know why I don't talk about this in my videos.
Yeah, the way she sort of moves as well, she sort of slinks when she
bit of a feline,
But that's what's good. I mean, body language, everything. You know, she thinks she's a cat. She has to move like a cat. And while Batman is a bit more stiff, isn't he? Because he's like this.
Yes. I don't know if Dita Von Teese was around then. And she might have been. But
might be a bit later. I mean,
but let's just say Michelle Pfeiffer kind of maybe inspired all of that. I know there was some people before Dita Von Teese back in the day in the 50s that had these hourglass figures and looked incredible, but look at that. You could pause this woman anywhere in this film. She looks great.
I know. She fucking kills it. Even when the outfit is just coming apart.
The outfit is just amazing. I mean, wow. They really went full. I mean, forget the gimp. I mean, this is your gimp right here, who would happily.
It's not slick either as well because and it's handmade as well, so it makes sense for it to look a little bit more rougher as well and a bit more rudimentary.
Yeah.
So yeah, she's like, as I said, I'm a woman, so you can't take me for granted. Life's a bitch now, so am I. And he uses like this napalm thing, and it sends her flying over to this other rooftop. I think I don't know.
I'll tell you why I don't hate this film like some people do. I'm not talking to anybody that's been on the panel, but because at the time I watched it, I just loved everything comic book. I wanted to go and watch it. Yeah, I was so steeped in the culture of comics and everything, and films and radio and everything else that. And the 90s again, I had such a great time. So if that decade was really kind to me, I didn't really hate much back that it threw at me. Oh,
yeah, I think I remember the interview. Yeah,
very good point.
That might be a good point. Yeah, she has cat powers. He never established it, but you kind of get the idea anyway, even though you sort of just got to go along with it because it's really Tim Burton just going fucking all out and not caring. If only he had a laser pen, or a cat repellent cat spray.
Listen, if you think Tim Burton was bonkers in this, you know, it was Attack from Mars or Attack on Mars? Attack from Mars, isn't it?
Mars Attacks.
Yeah, that's it. That one. God, yeah, he's out. Well, you get Tom Jones to do your, your final outro of the film. Like, I mean, that's bonkers enough. And you bring back Jack Nicholson as well.
Yeah, it's been a long time. So
yeah,
she starts flirting with him, so doesn't she? She's like, who are you? I mean, maybe you can find the woman behind the cat. And does she grab his fucking crotch? It's never really established.
I thought she did.
No, and he's getting a bit fucking horny. So it's like,
yeah.
I got a steering in my back paws. But then she stabs him with a claw, and he just knocks her off the roof.
I know these two had a great chemistry. I don't know if there was a bit of real flirting going on between them. I don't know if there was or wasn't. I don't know if you know anything, but if there wasn't, well, then bloody hell, man, why do they have such great chemistry?
They've got some fucking great chemistry as well.
Yeah.
They're so great together when they're out of costume, and they're so great together.
Yeah. Oh god, yeah. Don't remind me. I know what else is coming up soon. Yeah.
Yeah, and good thing this fucking truck was here at the right time, because he would have killed me. He would. Once again, Michelle Pfeiffer just makes me laugh. Like, same like later, and she looked at the rip on her arm, and she's like, "Bastard." And it's weird though, because earlier when he was stalking the Penguin, he was talking in his Batman voice to Alfred for some reason. I don't know why, but here is like,
oh, that's interesting. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's like, I think Nostalgia Critic did a very good job on it. It's like, sir, I can't understand you unless you speak in your Batman voice.
But we'll always forgive Michael Keaton for how he speaks in the costume as opposed to Christian Bale.
He doesn't go over the top. He sounds very natural. I think Nolan kind of modulated his voice to sound a bit more growlier. And if that's true, then Christopher Nolan really did a shit job, because Bale is really well cast in that role, and that voice just
the thing that lets Batman Begins down, the one thing that lets it down is that when we do see glimpses of the Bat, it's not always like Nolan cuts away too quickly, and then some of the fight scenes are not very well put together. It's a bit
very heavily edited.
I like that, and he got it right for the sequel. I think somebody must have said to him, "Chris, you got to slow down on the action, mate. Let people see what they want to see."
I know. I mean, the first time you see Bale take down Gaz, I get it. You've seen it from the point of Falcon. You've seen him as this force of nature, but when he's taking on like Ra's al Ghul, I was like, "Who the fuck's hitting who?" It's
exactly.
I know, because you got these guys who have this new martial arts thing called KC, and they wanted to, and this was the perfect film to try and showcase it, because it was to give Batman a much more individual style that wasn't seen yet. But you're not fucking showing it when but it's not being showcased properly when it's heavily edited. So yeah, thank God they calmed it down in the sequels, and we actually saw the fight scenes. But the fight scenes in Batman v Superman were so much fucking better, though. They really were. I mean, they were much more beast mode, guerrilla mode style. It was.
Do you like BVS out of interest?
I like the director's cut a bit better. It's still got its problems, but at least it made. At least there was a bit more context.
Jesus Christ, yeah.
Yeah, at least there was a bit more context to sort of like, so that actually improved on the stuff that fucking made the theatrical version really.
Oh, okay. I might have to reacquire it then, because I buy it, then I give it away, then I buy it and I give it away again. But I'm gonna have to try my best to keep it.
But the thing is, CEX fucking you better get fuck all from CEX now when you sell stuff now, so it's no point.
Yeah.
But the fact he's kind of a little bit smitten by this Catwoman after stabbing him. It's like, she stabbed him, but I'm kind of digging it. I'm kind of digging a chick that stabbed me with.
See, the S&M stuff is coming in.
Yeah. Yeah, that look on his face.
Still the greatest Batman of all time. That outfit is still. I mean, again, Ben Affleck comes a close second with his outfit. By the way, in The Flash, does Ben Affleck wear the similar outfit to Keaton's with the yellow and black logo on the symbol?
No, it's more like just a big black bat emblem covering the.
Right. Yeah, I know it's a Frank Miller-esque suit, I believe.
Yeah, it's very, very Dark Knight Returns, and
okay,
Affleck looks the fucking role. He really does. And the thing is, you got to have an actor who can wear this goofy costume and look damn intimidating. Yeah. Keaton, Affleck, fucking nail it.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's embracing his mayor role. He's like, I through to save my mayor.
I know what's coming up here as well. Funny enough,
I know. So he does that as well. He's like, he's going to run for mayor, and he's going to do a better job. You know, he's not going to be helpless. And he even fucking gropes these fucking.
I know, yeah, which is great.
I know. It's like Yeah, and you want me to feel sorry for this guy, right? He wants to kill kids. He's fucking groping these fucking hot babes. You know, he's like a damn little pervert. He's
oh God, yes, damn man.
So there's definitely a little bit of the Frank from it. It's Always Sunny there. But yeah, he's even throwing away his penguin name as well. It's not Penguin, it's Oswald. You know, it's like he's finally getting some acceptance and he's getting high off it as well. But now,
oh God, I
was looking for God.
By the way, mate, I think I'll have to call it a day at 10:45. So that's 45 more minutes. So
yeah, so I'll have to speed through this a little bit more then anyway.
Yeah. I don't want to sort of leave you on your own because I have to go somewhere and we're still talking, but yeah.
It's all right, man. Anyway, yeah, 40 minutes. Yeah, we'll try and speed through us a little bit more because we can do all that anyway.
Yeah.
No so
yeah, so much and having a good chill out session. Oh my God.
I know.
Oh God, sorry. I think I'm just going to lose it here with all of these scenes. Holy shit, man.
Yeah. So yeah, quick overview on this scene. She obviously sees that there may be potential to get in to Batman, and so she wants to work with the Penguin, and obviously he thinks he's going to get lucky with her if he plays along. But another plot hole as well. Where did they get the fucking blueprints to this? You know, they could have lost this. They could still have the police chase Batman after they think he's killed the princess, and it would be no different. You know, it could still be.
I would. Do you know what? I think the optimist in me thinks that there might have been a longer cut of this, and maybe they shelved that part away, or they did not film it. So who knows?
Probably wasn't the original script, but they had to leave it out for time. But it does sort of just leave a big gaping plot hole. It is one of the few things I was like, yeah, this is. Yeah, I don't know where they got this from. I mean, well, then again, if Bruce Wayne is putting big fucking bat symbol reflectors outside his house, then of course he probably might have accidentally given away some blueprints, which is stupid. But
my God, Jesus Christ! Even that image right there. Holy shit, man! Oh yeah. So the thing is, I didn't mind these two teaming up. I mean, again, I know people have said, well, there's too many villains. I think really Burton did. He reined these two in very well without it getting out of control. So if it worked here, why didn't it work under Joel Schumacher's direction for Forever and Batman and Dobbin?
I don't know, because honestly, Batman Forever just makes less sense the more I watch it.
It does, yeah, it does.
But then again,
I have seen bits of the director's cut of that, you know, the Man Bat thing. But you know, that's not enough to make it. You know, I mean, there is a dark scene in the Forever where Jim Carrey says, "Oh, do you know?" He's got that guy dangling at the end of on a chair outside a window, and he gets the scissors and he goes, "You know, see ya," and the guy falls to his death. But they removed it from the theatrical version.
Yeah, they just have him fly out the fucking window.
Yeah, which is stupid. Yeah. Yeah, but regardless, even if you kept the scene in, it wouldn't be a good movie still anyway. It would just be terrible.
Yeah, no, it makes less sense. I mean, I'll give Forever credit. It was still trying to be a bit of a serious Batman movie, while Batman and Robin just went way too fucking over comical, way too over way too over the top on the campiness.
But but that's what made it even funny, and that's what gave us Batman Begins. So I don't know, you in a weird, twisted way, you thank that for Batman Begins.
Yeah, I know. I mean, fucking hell, if it wasn't for Batman and Robin sort of burying the franchise, wouldn't have got the Nolan trilogy.
But isn't it really funny though, mate? Because we're talking about a sequel here that had not the critics, but the film company up in arms. When The Dark Knight came out, that also had people up in arms because, again, we didn't know it'd be so violent. And then what was interesting is that I even went on, I think it was LBC at the time. I rang in. And I said, I think the cinemas must have had some deal with Warner Brothers to give it a 15. But when they release it on Blu-ray or physical media later on, they put it back to a 12 again. But I'm pretty sure it's still a 12 on physical media.
Yeah, I think it was as well. I think it was a 12 when I saw it because, I don't know, but But I think people
no, it was a 12 in the cinema, but they put it to a 15 later on Blu-ray, which I thought they made it at 12
weird.
because they wanted plenty of people to go. They wanted to cash in on Heath Ledger's death. That's what it was. So it was a 12A, but you had to be accompanied by a parent. And I remember some kids in the audience were like, why is this man talking in a gruff voice to Batman? I'm thinking, but you shouldn't be here. Oh my God. So yeah, I thought that was really weird that Warner Brothers would say, yeah, don't make it a 15 because you're gonna alienate. We want money. And they did. They made over $1 billion, didn't they?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing now. Everything has to be PG-13, even films, even sequels to movies that are supposed to be PG-13.
Well, Batman gave birth to the PG. No, that was the. Hang on, yeah, that was a 12 certificate, and I think Spider-Man was a 12A.
Yeah, 12A came around when Spider-Man came out.
Yeah, because that was violent as well.
It was like trying to make 12A a bit more adult for some reason.
Oh,
I don't get it. Certificates make no fucking sense. I've seen some PG films that are more violent than any 15 certificate movie.
Yeah.
It's really weird. So obviously, after his little talk of joining with Catwoman, he's challenging the mayor to relight the Christmas tree and hope Batman will be present. He's obviously egging Bruce Wayne on, and and Bruce Wayne's like, subtle, and he takes a bite out of this. Was it a biscuit? Some kind of like.
I'm glad I own these films. I'm glad I own them. I really do. Yes, I've even got the Joel Schumacher ones. The came as a box set. Shoot me.
Yeah, I've got them as well. I've got them on Blu-ray. Even Alfred gets a good line saying, hey, why can't we put something with a little bit more integrity and class, like the love connection, perhaps?
He looks cool there, though, man. He looks like whatever outfit Keaton's wearing, man. He just looks damn cool.
Yeah,
look at that cravat. Everything looks good, man.
He's got the cravat underneath his polo shirt. But you can see there's a bit of confliction with Selena Kyle here as well. I mean, she's starting to question what the fuck she's doing, and she is the one that's better written. You do feel sorry for her, but at the same time, you kind of a bit petrified or a bit terrified of her as well. She's very violent. She's very temperamental, but she's fun to watch. But you do feel sorry for her, and this is where you do start to see a little bit of a connection with these two. Out of their costumes, and you can really see he's starting to go for a little bit as well. And a lot of these little references when they see the newspaper.
God, I've got nostalgia tears coming down, man. I just see these two, and I think of the whole film and just like, damn, man, this is when films were great, when people were great on the screen. Holy shit, man!
I know they have good chemistry. They've got that fucking crazy vibe. These two kind of deserve to be crazy together, but somehow that craziness is kind of bad for them as well. It's
because The Killing Joke was 1988, wasn't it, or 87, around that time?
Yeah, so, it was definitely late 80s.
Yeah, so they could have gone down the route like these two, like you said. They could have gone out in a blaze of glory. I mean, the potential was definitely there.
I know.
I don't. If you ask me who the new Tim Burton is, there isn't a new Tim Burton. There just isn't.
No, there isn't, because he's got that style. I mean, I know I've got some complaints about a lot of his movies. Sometimes he can be style over substance, but when he does something good, he does something really fucking good. He does. I
mean, the guys who directed Ready or Not, and they've got that mad, insane sequel coming out. They might have elements of Tim Burton in them. If you watch the first Ready or Not, you might know what I'm talking about. But again, yeah, because this Ready or Not has got some really great dark cinematography in there. And, when I watch this now, I'm thinking, if you're looking for maybe a successor or successors, because they're two brothers, then maybe them. But really, Tim Burton was like a one-man army that people just didn't know what to do with these films, but his films always did well.
Yeah,
like early Tim Burton. This is early great Tim Burton, man. I don't know why some directors always peak so high, then suddenly they just come down a little bit.
Yeah, no, because there's been a few times where I watch his films, and he kind of like does this. It's kind of like when exposition sort of spells things out, and it's like, that's nothing better than you. I mean, he was kind of. When you watched Batman, there was a lot of mystery there. He should, but
I mean, James Cameron's really taken a bit of a tumble for me anyway. I mean, the last good R-rated was True Lies in 1994, and then that was it.
Yeah, it did.
I'm going to make Titanic now. I'm going to do kiddie films.
Yeah. But yeah, we're going to try and see if we can speed through this as well, because I know you got to get going soon.
No, it's all right, dude. Yeah. I just want to. Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah. So this
is. By the way, I'm having a great time, my friend.
It's good to talk about.
35 minutes. Who's counting? Come on.
No, despite my fucking complaints, it doesn't make sense. I do still find this good, and this is still one of the strongest elements in my opinion.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't out. He doesn't want to go to see the relight.
Is this a Christmas film? I'm going to say yes, it is.
Yeah, and I like the fact that he doesn't want to see he's not bothered about the relighting of the Christmas tree. He's not a very social animal, and he sees that she's kind of the same as well. She doesn't. She doesn't like mixing with people. She's not the kind of person to do that, and he's digging that. So yeah, why don't you do it? How
does she make that coat look so sexy? Holy shit, man! No, I don't understand. I don't understand that.
She looks so good, crazy. She does.
Yeah.
And look at those eyes.
God, you see what I mean?
Damn, man.
See what I mean? She was a Miss Orange County for a reason, boys and girls.
Look at that look, man.
I know. I'm looking.
I know. So yeah, this is where the Ice Princess gets captured. She's
Jeez, I remember this. Damn,
they fucking kill her, man. I mean,
I know.
This film does not piss
what
about.
Does she do, man? God.
I know it's obviously to get some incentive to try and. She's obviously a pawn, isn't she? So
look at that grin on DeVito's face, man. Holy shit! Talk about eating a roll up. Damn, man.
And she has no idea who she is as well. Do you not watch the news? Everyone else has been talking about this guy. So, what have you been doing in your spare time? But she thinks he's a fucking talent scout, and she sees a bat thing, a batarang. She's not too bright, this woman, is she?
So, no.
So yeah,
she's a dizzy blonde after all. So there you go.
Yeah. So she fucking throws.
How's in the middle of nowhere? What could this be? I wonder.
I know. Once again, I really love this as well. This is like where they really are starting to connect and sort of like indulge in each other's craziness and get to know themselves, get to know each other. And
I think tomorrow morning, not tonight, tomorrow morning, I'm gonna have to go and reorder a few things like BVS and what have you. Just to I mean, I've got the Justice League. I had to reacquire that recently, so I'm glad I got it for 20 quid from CEX, the HMV version, which is great.
A fucking nice one, man.
Yeah.
This does sort of fill in the gaps up to why Vicky Vale isn't as pretty much.
I forgot to mention her actually. Yeah, I forgot to mention that. Wow.
Yeah, because and it kind of makes sense as well. Like he's still not overcome his grief from the loss of his parents. He's still very vengeful. He's still he can't escape his he can't escape being Batman. You know, he's too into it now.
Funny that he mentions Norman Bates and Ted Bundy, which you think in the DC universe would not exist.
Weird,
but it's kind of funny they bring those two references in there. Interesting.
I know.
You might not let me kiss you because you might me too me afterwards.
I know. I like this little response as well. It's like, well, was she correct about your, not being able to reconcile with your duality? And he's like, and he finally does cave in and say yes, and she goes for it as well. I mean, I love this line as well. It's like saying, listen, I don't care if you're not a normal guy. Normal guys always let you down. Sickos, at least they're committed. Great line. She's like, she's been through normal guys. They've been total letdowns. Now she's got this guy who's a complete oddball, and she's digging his craziness. She's digging this sort of like the fact that he's got a bit of mystery to him as well. And she's fucking ready to jump his bones. And once again, he nearly sees it.
Damn.
Well, and that does look nasty. That looks very nasty, but obviously the fucking news cock blocks them, and because the princess
because of course, yes.
I will give Pat Ingle credit as Commissioner Gordon, even though I've sort of like slammed how he's portrayed here. He does sort of stick up for Batman. He's saying, listen, this evidence is purely circumstantial. So he doesn't believe that Batman did it. So credit to him there. But now he's got to get out of there. He's got to make some excuses. Like, I like the fact it makes a call back to Batman as well, where he says, "Don't say like a deal. Tell her a deal came through. Wait, actually, don't tell her that. Just tell her something in a dumb, don't be my girlfriend kind of way." But then she's got to do the same thing as well and make her fucking excuse, which once again does pretty much get a bit of a laugh as well. It kind of turns into a little bit of a farce in a sitcom in a way.
So I was just looking up what watch does he wear in this film. They say in the first one he wears a Tag Heuer. Well, is that a tag? Hang on. He wears a...
Watch that in a Tag Heuer.
Yeah, you see, the thing is, if you know your watches, mate, the best ones to buy are Heuers, not Tag Heuers. Because Tag was just like making it cheapened the brand, but anything with Heuer, that's worth a bit more money.
I'll keep that in mind. I mean,
yeah.
Watches usually been a watch.
I used to own the Tags. They're good watches. They're all right, actually.
Yeah. I need to get another watch again. Fucking I've mostly been using.
Listen, if you're going to buy a watch, you better come to me first. I'll tell you where to go. And don't buy them brand new. Buy them secondhand.
Oh, yeah. I buy a lot of things.
Luxury watch is a luxury car. Buy it so you know it's had some usage. You know, and if you buy it from watchfinder.co.uk, they're very good.
Yeah.
An Oris again. I used to have an Oris. I used to love that watch.
Yeah, I always get fucking things secondhand anyway because
you should. You should.
I know. It's like, but this is funny as well. He's like, he's real picky about which suit to pick. It's like, what the hell, man?
Well, I might go with that blue number because no, I'll put that back for another day.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the fact that his is a little bit more cooler while hers is a little bit more disorganized as well. She's driving and she's trying to get her outfit ready as well, which which is a nice contrast as well. He's the millionaire. He's very experienced. She's still a little bit new to this. And yeah, once again, he gets out. He puts all the shields and the locks up. So yeah, once again, the mayor's like saying, "I know things have been going bad, but don't worry, this thing will not happen again. Even though last time I said this, it happened again." So he's a shit mayor. He's a fucking useless mayor. He is.
Give me a second, mate. I'm just going to go and get a glass of water and stop my phone from.
Yeah, we've got people in chat anyway, so I can talk with them too. So yeah, once again, I have no idea how the fuck they got the blueprints to this car. Unless someone in chat has actually seen the original script to this that explained it, feel free to drop a link. Feel free to drop it in the chat. I'd be more than welcome. So yeah. Where my spoons? I'll go through a bit of the chats as well. So now you mention it, probably as opposed to any time. Still taking Catwoman down with catnip seems like an easy win. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't think of that, the idiot. So yeah, Michelle Pfeiffer rolling around on the bed in skin tight leather, and suddenly he remembers he has to go. Yeah, you don't need to watch. Time is a prison for the mind, or something like that. Yeah, wise words. I like having a watch anyway. It's been a long time, but they always look good around your waist. Around your, my fucking brain. Do apologize. Around your wrist. So then he's looking all over for the Ice Princess, and he just has and we get a little bit of a little tiny bit of sloppy editing where he does the kind of rappel, but you don't see the other hook from the other side go behind him to have him, hang glide down to the other fucking building. But okay, Yeah, they'll start dismantling the cars, and they must be they should be working at fucking pit stops, these guys, because they work fast. So yeah, she set up to the chair and is like, it's set up to look like I did it, and I'll just tell the policeman I was kidnapped by an ugly bad man with fish breath, and then Catwoman comes down saying, "Someone say fish, I haven't been fed all day." So he starts fucking battling and says, "Eat floors, high in fiber." Like, what? I mean, this has some memorable lines, but even this is more memorable for how bad it is. I mean, what?
Yeah, so that's it. Yeah, so I just thought that, when the Penguin captures her, she's already dead, but obviously she's not. Yeah,
because they've got to make it look like Batman's done it.
Yeah.
So I give credit to Michael Keaton because he has to climb these bloody these steps and these ladders in this fucking really stiff suit.
Is that him doing the climbing?
I think so. Yeah. Look how stiff he's moving as well. He's got to watch his cape and everything. And she's still, and she's like, she thinks they've let her go, but not once does she think, I'm going to step off the ledge and onto the actual roof, away from the ledge where I can't get killed. But no, she just stands there like an idiot. I was like, what do you mean don't move? Just step back onto the roof. You'll be safer. But either way, it's too late. The fucking penguin throws an umbrella with all these bats in them.
And by the way, who wants to go to a theatre show in the West End when you can watch this instead? Because you got to take into consideration the costumes. Everything else is just fantastic.
Yeah, just us talking bollocks. Yeah, she falls to her death. Yeah, once again, balls to the wall. They're just fucking. As soon as some woman gets fucking killed, yes, she was a bit of a ditz, but she didn't deserve to die.
Oh, no.
Then all these bats are set up on the Christmas tree and everything. They're just they're probably going to give these people a lot of rabies. They're going to need some fucking rabies shots after.
Yes.
And I love how the policemen are going in there saying, "Oh my god, black guy!" They shoot him. And it's like, no, it's a guy dressed in black. You idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh god, the publicity on these fucking Gotham police is not going to look good in the morning. It really isn't. Jesus. They're going to have to go through some diversity and inclusion courses again. So, and he thought
yes, another scene coming up. Yeah. Every man's dream is to get straddled like this.
Yeah, this is definitely something out of a fucking S&M porno.
Yeah.
The Batman movie, but
God bless you, Michelle Pfeiffer. Holy shit, she's got like the coolest name for a woman. Do you know what I mean? Like, goddamn, dude.
Yes, she fucking got some European blood in this or something.
I think she does. Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely sounds European, maybe German, Swedish. I don't know, but
now when she's Jenna Van Dyne in Marvel, Ant-Man, don't care. Like, yeah, you worked at DC, Marvel. No, she probably did the Marvel stuff for a kid or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Which is fine, I get it, but no, the kid should be proud. His or her mum did this.
I know it's like,
dang, man.
Yeah, this is not for kids. This is very, very horny. This is probably the horniest fucking Batman movie I've ever seen. Fucking hell. It's like, I tried to save you, but I got 7 lives.
But back then when I watched this, I was just more in awe of everything. I didn't even think about the hidden messages. And obviously now you're a bit more older, you kind of realize, oh my God. But at the time, it's just like, wow, this is the greatest thing ever.
Oh, yeah.
And I still think that way, by the way. So there you go.
This will make you fucking grow up. I don't know who the hell puts mistletoe on a fucking antenna, but okay, it does set up this land for later on, which does have some emotional impact. Mistletoe can be deadly if you eat it, but a kiss can be even deadlier. And once again, she stabs him again, but I think she gets a much more tougher part of the costumes because he manages to kick her off and not.
Because you forget he's got armored plating on the outfit, which again, lovely little touch. You said before. He's not intimidating out of the costume, but in the costume, he's a bit of a mini walking tank, isn't he?
Oh, yeah. Then again, I made a joke about touching his crotch, but no, she was feeling around for the sensitive areas.
Like a cat would.
Yeah. And this is the first time we kind of saw the kit turn into a gliding device. So, and obviously Batman Begins sort of established it a little bit more in detail, like, it's a material called memory cloth where you put an electric current through it from your gloves. And but this is still pretty fucking cool as well. I mean,
no, it is.
Once again, you suspend your belief, and he looks like a fucking bat when he glides around the city.
Wow.
Yeah.
You don't even know how he got his fighting skills from the first film. They never tell you. And they don't have to tell you. That's the thing. They
don't need to know. I mean, I
think in the original 30s comics, they didn't do that either. They just he can fight. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, I know I sort of made jokes about, I don't know how the fuck he managed to build that Batcave without anyone getting suspicious. But yeah, it's still a very funny moment. I mean,
don't tell. Yeah.
But I do give credit for Batman Begins actually sort of like giving us pretty plausible explanations for how he got his stuff. I actually did like how it was going into that kind of detail.
Yeah. That's what you call an update, boys and girls, not for a modern audience.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing wrong with updating something that was it had flaws in logic. I get that. That's no problem. But, as we're talking about this, I still watch this now, and I don't think anything has to be filled in because it's just a really beautiful looking comic book movie or comic strip brought to life.
Yeah, because it is
and
fun.
I think a lot of comics were told this way back in the day as well. Then they too got the rewritten treatment.
Yeah, I mean, there's still some things with the Superman movie, like how the fuck can he breathe in space yet? He nearly fucking drowns when...
Oh, that's a good point.
Then again, he had the kryptonite, so I think that does explain it. But I like the fact that Selena Kyle is actually horrified that he's killed this fucking woman. He's like you said, I thought you were going to scare the Ice Princess. He's like, she seemed pretty scared to me. And obviously he thinks that because he's about to become mayor or could potentially be mayor, he's in there with her as well. He's really fucking punching above his weight with this woman. She's way out of his league, and she's
by
really
the way, sorry to cut you, but the poster for this film, if that didn't sell you, you see the three of their faces on the poster. That's one of the greatest movie posters ever made.
It is a cool poster, man. I love it. I mean, I like the one I'm using for me. For my background is miles better than the one on the original VHS copy back in the 90s. To be honest, it looks so. It's got that sort of like old school sort of like watercolor painting thing to it as well. Oh
right, okay,
yeah. I think it might be computerized a little bit, but it still looks comic-like. So, but then she tells him, "Listen, I do not want to fucking shag you, mate. I mean, I wouldn't even touch you to scratch you." And
yeah.
Lousy thing. You sent out all the signals. I don't think I like you anymore. So he touches this up.
His porcelain skin is just something to behold, man. It really is.
Yeah, I like how he gets petty. He's like, I don't think I like you anymore. So he just attaches the umbrella to her with the propellers and sends her off to fucking die. And Danny Elfman's score really sells it. I mean, this is really good as well. Nice little sort of like a bit of mix of blue screen with the composites and the matte paintings. I love it.
Elfman definitely found his stride with the music in this second outing. He definitely did.
I know, because he was already doing pretty well when he got with Tim Burton, but when you listen to his the soundtrack to Midnight Run, that sounds nothing like what he does now.
Yep, that's true.
Thankfully, she manages to survive, so she's got.
Well, that's an interesting image. Because I think of Poison Ivy.
Yeah, fucking hell. It could have been a good reference. It's a shame we didn't get a Tim Burton with a Poison Ivy movie. That would be very interesting. She does that scream where the fucking glass just shatters.
Yeah.
So Batman's making his way back to the car, and obviously he's done with that frigid bitch who turned down his offer, and he goes onto this little mini toy Batmobile. Where the fuck did he get this? What the hell, man?
Who knows? Who cares?
Yeah, so Batman gets back into the car, but now he's found out that
this is still the best Batmobile. I agree. Mike, what did you think of Ben Affleck's Batmobile?
I liked it. It looked better than the fucking Tumblr, and it did look a little bit more like a Batmobile. It kind of looked like.
And Jeremy Irons, by the way, second best Alfred, I think. I know we mentioned Sean Pertwee before, but if you just talk about the film Batman, I'll say Jeremy Irons is a close second.
Yeah, he's really good. He's a bit more old school army guy, and I love John Pertwee in Gotham as well. I thought he was pretty good.
Yeah,
Oswald has taken control of the fucking car, and he's trying to make Batman look like he's going mental, trying to kill people.
No, he looks like Gene Simmons from Kiss in that picture. Holy shit. Yeah. Damn, man.
But then Batman gets this CD in because he knows. I like the fact that he's like 5 steps ahead as well. He's always thinking. He's always trying to adapt to the situation. He's like, okay, while he's talking and being upfront with me, I can probably get some information that could be useful. So he's taking the car apart as well, looking for any way he can to find whatever devices has compromised his vehicle. And yeah, the policemen are chasing him and everything. And I think even if you lost the fucking Penguin control on his car, he still could have had a good chase because the police are after him anyway. And Batman has to get the fuck out of there.
What I appreciate about what you just said there, it is kind of old school tech. It's not the futurized stuff we have now.
Yeah,
it's still like the analog tech, which I'm absolutely in love with. So
I know there's a bit more charm to the old analog stuff.
Yeah.
I mean,
hey, I tell you what might have inspired this look of Gotham City. I'm going to say 1982's Blade Runner.
I won't be surprised either.
I would say that as well, actually.
God, we are so fucking robbed of a Tim Burton Batman Beyond movie. Imagine seeing this gothic.
Hang on, was he going to do that?
I know.
Was that a real thing?
No, it would have been a good idea though.
Oh,
it would have been a good idea if it happened, because imagine seeing this gothic nightmare covered in fucking neon. There
was talk that Keaton was meant to come. Well, no, I think fan speculation was, he's coming back as Batman. Is it going to be Batman Beyond the movie? Because he would make a great older Bruce Wayne to Tim McGuinness, but
he's the right age for it as well. And I can sort of see,
I don't understand that. Just don't get it.
Timothy Chalamet could have made a really good Terry McGinnis as well, I think.
Yeah, he would have been actually. Yeah, he would have been good. He's that kind of build like Terry McGinnis is. So yeah, that makes sense.
He's not exactly muscular. He's very wiry, isn't he?
Yeah,
but more. He's got more like a dancer's body as well, which is very. If you want someone to do martial arts. So yeah, he manages to gain control of the car, and they almost run over this fucking woman. I love that. I love the fact that you get this shot on her face as well, like that. She's like, I don't know why. It just cracks me up.
That's a look and a half, man. Damn.
Yeah. So yeah, and he's just got this he punches the screen, but now he's got to get through this fucking alleyway, and the button to disassemble the Batmobile to turn it into this pod isn't working, and so he kind of has to fucking Fonzie it and hit it real hard, and then bang, it comes apart. It goes through the alleyway. The coppers crash and they all fucking die. So yeah, nice one. I think he committed manslaughter.
Hang on. Do you know what I think? When I used to work for the Warner Brothers retail store, we had that. Was it from Batman Returns or was it from Forever that we had the Batmobile in? We had it on display in there. So I think it was from Forever, but yeah, I would have liked to have met this baby up close and personal.
Yeah, that'd been cool, though.
Yeah.
Then you got this nice little mixture of the matte paintings with some practical effects here as well. It's great transition, great way of sort of combining it as well, and it looks very seamless. So yeah, I just love this fucking line as well. Like, he didn't even lose a limb, an eyeball, a blood. Great. It's like, so what, you survived, but listen, you got all these people on your fucking side. I mean, they're eating up everything you say. Go out there and knock them dead. You know what I mean? So obviously, Max Schreck is using him as well. Still, he's keeping him. He's trying to keep him calm as well and on the ball.
Yes, it's Christopher Walken doesn't have much of a role in his film, doesn't he? And when you're going through it now like this, you realize he's not in the film that much.
I know he's kind of
even though he feels like he is. Yeah.
So yeah, he's doing his whole fucking speech, like saying, "Hey, I could be such a good mayor, and everybody loves me." Blah blah blah, and we get this stupid little reference to who let Vicky Vale in the Bat Cave. It's like he was already gonna fucking tell her. He went to her fucking apartment and was about to tell her.
Yeah,
it was. Yeah, it's not justified. All right, I mean. And in the original script, Vicky Vale actually goes to Alfred and said, "Listen, I've discovered I discovered that Bruce Wayne is Batman because when she's in her office with Knox and she's looking at the newspaper clippings right after Bruce Wayne survives getting shot by the Joker, she's already put those pieces together.
Yeah.
So it's justified. It's totally justified." And they didn't need to write this line. They didn't need to justify or go or backtrack on letting Vicky Vale into the Batcave. No, they've actually justified it. It was set up. It was established really well without fucking spelling it out. But no.
All right, but it's a throwaway line. I mean, that's it, But I know what you mean. But angelfish. Oh, interesting. I don't know how I know that.
No. Yeah, and it's like, I'll take the stairs. It's like, Alfred, you're missing out on the fucking slide, man. Come on, get some excitement.
Oh, that bit is cool. Holy shit, that's
cool.
Good.
He doesn't land ass first on the floor like we would as kids, but he just fucking walks off the slide. It's like, I love it. He doesn't ruffle.
You see what I mean? You're loving this film. I'm loving it. How can you hate the sequel? I'm sorry. I don't buy it. I don't buy it.
The first film it's still the first film is still a better movie, but it's like I know it's not.
Film, the ending when he's standing by the bat signal and you hear Danny Elfman score, that always gets me going. And no, I'm definitely look. I mean, the first film, Jack Nicholson is kind of really the whole centerpiece of that movie, but I think here they got the tone even a bit more right, because Keaton can breathe a bit. He's not up against someone like Nicholson, but he's also up against someone like Walken and Pfeiffer and DeVito, So I think he's got a bit more room to breathe around. Do you know what I mean? So
I get what you mean. And once again, I don't get why people still consider this their favorite. I mean, it's good. You can't help but get immersed in it. And I still sort of have a soft spot for it. I mean, I still do like it. I will still watch this every fucking year, despite its flaws. But and then Bruce Wayne fucking starts playing. They've pretty much hacked into the system now, haven't they? And they're playing all the things that he said while he was controlling his car. And now everyone's not very happy about it as well. They're seeing him for who he is. He's played them like a hap from hell. And even Max Schreck is abandoning him now. He's like, okay, I thought I had some use for you, but you're not fucking use to me anymore. And Bruce Wayne kind of tries to fucking scratch it like a DJ for some reason.
I mean, interestingly enough, on IMDb, Batman 1, call it Batman 1, gets 7.5. This gets 7.1. So it's not too much in it in terms of likes to dislikes of your favorite film. To be honest, I think there should be even pegging, really, if you want to be fair to it all.
Yeah. Well, when you look at the first one is more cohesive, and this one is just a little bit more. It's just kind of just going all out, on a.
I would say with the first one that they invent set pieces for Jack Nicholson to be Jack Nicholson crazy. I think with this one, they might do a similar thing with Danny DeVito, but I don't know. I think in some aspects, maybe more of what sets up are slightly. Well, some of them probably out of left field, but some of them feel a bit more organic, maybe. And that I felt with the first one, it was trying to it was trying to put its stamp on the map. Yeah, this is what we are as a comic book movie. You saw Christopher Reeve's Superman. Well, now this is a bit more of a darker edge DC film. So yeah, I'm going to watch those films back to back. Actually, the Batman and this one, and then I think if I watch it that way, you might actually start to see things that make sense more than the other. So I'm going to do that soon, actually.
Yeah, I always watch these two back to back. I mean,
do you? Well, no. So as you've done that, how do you come away then? What do you see?
It's still basically the same conclusions I have. It's like I've got the first one, which is a bit more of a cohesive story, a bit more simple, and this one is a little bit more out there. It's a little bit more embracing the madness, especially Tim Burton's madness. But this is he's actually fucking right. Who the hell does bring eggs and tomatoes to a speech? I mean, they're all there to cheer him on, and it's like, did they already know that he was going to do something?
Oh no!
He's eggs and tomatoes now in case he turns out to be an arsehole, because. So he starts fucking shooting at him as well, and he's like, fuck this now, I don't need to play this game. Fuck everyone, I am out of here. The cops are chasing him, but really, why? I mean, all he's done is basically just insult people, and that's it. But But he has actually shot at them. So yeah, it is kind of justified while they're chasing him. Now that I think about it. So he escapes home. He's back to his old
again. That rubber ducky is a thing in the cartoons. They really did like to reuse that from time to time for the Joker and Penguin.
They have taken a lot from this Penguin to use for the animated series.
Yeah,
they just sort of like made him a little bit more cleaner and a bit more snobby.
Yeah.
And he's like, fuck being a human now. Fuck being Oswald. I am Penguin. I am an animal. Humans mean fuck all to me now. You know, he doesn't care about it anymore. He's like, listen, I've been sidetracked by all this power, all this greed, and you know what? Enough. I'm going back to the original plan. You know, the thing that I was that I intended to do in the first place. So yes, it's revealed that he's been writing all these names of the firstborn kids, and that his intention is to kill them.
By the way, what is the reason for him to kill the firstborn? Did he? I missed that part. Was it ever explained?
Well, he was the firstborn anyway because he was. So
he's taking out his own personal woes and on people that don't deserve it. Wow,
that's what I got from it as well. And
Jesus Christ! Well. I mean,
he's grown fucking bitter, contemptful, everything. So, and it does. I think that's one of the few things that does make a little bit more sense here. And one thing is, though, did most of his fucking goons not know that he was planning this before? Because this guy pretty much objectifies to it as well, doesn't he? He's like,
so he must have caught him off guard then.
I know, and he kills him for it. And it's like,
yeah.
Does anyone else want to object? Oh no, we'll kill those kids. Fuck those bastards. So yeah, he's trying to repair the car now as well because it's all fucked up. But he's been invited to this.
I was just checking, by the way. One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Danny DeVito was in that with Jack Nicholson as well.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. He was really young in it as well.
I don't know why they had to kill off Jack for the first film, man. Because they brought him back for this. This would have made even more money than the first film.
Probably would, but then again, sometimes you can have too much of a good thing. I think
I know. Never know now, I guess.
I think there was almost going to have him back as well, like he survived the fall, but even that...
You can't kill the Joker. He'll always return.
Yeah. I think he was going to return in Batman Triumphant as a hallucination when Scarecrow gasses Batman, but that never happened. And
Batman Triumphant? What the hell is that? Can you educate me on that, please? I don't know anything about that.
I was supposed to be the fifth one after Batman and Robin, but and Brad Dourif was going to play the Scarecrow, and it was going to have Harley Quinn not as the Joker's love interest, but as a daughter who wanted revenge against Batman, but never happened.
So a little fun fact for you boys and girls. I'm on IMDb at the moment. So Batman Returns. Right, his budget was 80 million, which is like an indie film budget these days. And worldwide, it made, so this is the film that people hate, by the way, 266 million worldwide, which is insane.
That is insane. I mean,
yeah. And I'm just going to see what the first film made as well. Actually, I'm curious to weigh these both up.
Yeah.
Wow.
He was given a blank check as well, and he's pretty much. The money spent was pretty much the equivalent to an indie film. Man, I thought it would have gone a bit more.
That's why more indie films need to make a comeback, and these type of films are made again. The first one, I don't believe what I'm seeing here. So the first one admittedly made more money because it's the first Batman film you'll see. 35 million estimated budget to make the film. It made 411 million worldwide. So obviously it's the more successful out of the two, but I would say, I mean, again, it's that dividing line, isn't it? Which do you prefer?
I know. I still always prefer the first one, but I do still like this movie. And like I said, it's got its flaws, but I will still watch it every fucking year, every December, because there's a lot to come back to. It is, even if it's bad, at least it's memorable. It's memorable.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's that bad.
Memorable, ladies and gentlemen.
It goes all out on the weirdness a little bit, and sometimes it depends on your taste. Anyway, do you want to go all out with the weirdness, or do you like something's a little bit more cohesive? It all depends on your taste. And I totally get why people still consider this their favorite, because there is a lot to come back to. So obviously he's been invited to Max's party, which you mentioned earlier before Penguin's speech went wrong, and he's not interested, but then you realizes Selena Kyle's going to be there. And I love how Alfred is like, Jesus Christ, you had to say it just as I tore it up, douchebag.
Oh, of course. Now, I always joke about him being 007 here. I mean, it is kind of, it does remind me of that.
Yeah, I like, but it makes sense as well. Everyone else is wearing masks, but no, is he wearing
not him? Yeah,
who's wearing the mask? Because that's the whole point of his character, isn't it? You know,
I like the fact the Mona Lisa, her mask is off. That's really funny. I like that.
Yeah. She's she looks like she's looking over as like, oh my god, that's Michael Keaton and that's Christopher Walken. She's breaking character there.
I need to look at the making of this and the first one. There have to be makings of on YouTube or maybe on the discs. I really want to see what went down on these sets.
Oh yeah, there probably is some raw footage here as well, and it's like
what I would be looking for is a coffee table book. I'm sure they were out for these two films, and I don't know if they'll cost a lot of money now. They might not, but if they don't, I'd like to pick them up.
I'll have to see. I know there might be something on YouTube somewhere, but
because the thing I hate now is, mate, I've yet to watch Shogun on FX, but it's not available on Blu-ray. And I don't know why Disney won't allow these things to be on Blu-ray, because they want you to pay for the streaming service.
Yeah, they go.
So you don't have the effing Blu-ray. I hate that.
That's fucking.
Why don't we get Punisher seasons 1 and 2 on Blu-ray? Why have I had to go and download them and watch them on my computer? Because Disney are a bunch of idiots, and so are Netflix. They should have released them in the first place.
Because they are trying to sort of like stop physical media, which is a stupid thing.
They should not do that.
No, because you stop physical media, that means they can fucking edit anything that becomes problematic.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get control of it. You will own nothing, and you will own nothing.
And The Beach with Leonardo DiCaprio. If you look for that on Blu-ray on Amazon, it shows you a fake image of what it looked like. But when you go and do a further search, they say it's only ever been released in Spain as a Blu-ray, not in America, not in the UK. So why Amazon still show that picture like it's the real thing? It's never been released over here. Why? And unfortunately now it's a 20th Century Fox film. It's under Disney. They won't release it.
Like I said, probably for more fucking control.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to buy the Spanish version because it doesn't have the original poster on it. So why would I want to buy that for? From a collector's point of view, I wouldn't want to own it in that respect.
Yeah, they don't want you to own anything.
Because 4K release will be nice, Disney. You can make a whole lot of moolah, but you don't want to know.
I know. They're allergic to money. So obviously he's been he's confronting Max Schreck here. There's like,
he's so fucking cool here, man.
Made the fucking monster out the mayor, and Christopher Walken, he stands by it saying, listen, it doesn't matter who's fucking mayor, and he's like, it does to me. It's like, yawn. And this is probably one of my favorite fucking scenes. This is probably my favorite moment with these two as well, because everything kind of gets revealed and pulled out, doesn't it? It's she looks good, man. She looks fantastic.
I have to get Married to the Mob, which is Angie DeMarco. She's so cool in that film.
Yeah, she was.
And Matthew Modine is just great in that film as well.
Yeah, and I like what he says to her as well. It's like, listen, I tried to go. I had a deal that pretty much fell through. It's like, you that's a very inappropriate joke after what happened, man. So yeah, she's even coming on to him as well. He's like saying, okay, so not hard feelings. It's like, well, semi-hard ass there.
And even though she's got her hair done up in a certain way, she still looks good.
Yeah, and
some women, not all the women can do that. Pull it off in the way she can.
I know she still looks a little crazy as well, but it's beautiful while doing it.
Hey, you know what? I've not seen Tequila Sunrise. Can you believe it? Is it a good film?
It's not so bad. Raul Julia's on it as well, and he steals every scene. That
really? What? With Mel Gibson and Russell? You hang on. We're talking about the same film here.
Yeah, it's been a while since I watched it, but I remember.
Well, Raul Julia's in it. Oh, if he steals every scene, well, that's it, man. Oh, God. I mean, I've got the rookie with Clint Eastwood, and he's just hilarious in that film.
Yeah, and he's not in it much, though, but he does make a good impression.
Wow. Yeah. I better get to Tequila Sunrise. I better order it tomorrow then.
Yeah. This is where she reveals where she wants revenge on Max as well. She's like, at first he thinks that she's come here because she might be buffing him, but then she pulls out the gun and yeah, he knows that she wants to kill this guy. I mean, she's got some problems, and he knows why she is so fucking crazy. But and people are saying that Michael Keaton's Batman is a hypocrite. It's like, well, you killed the Joker, you got your vengeance on him. Why are you preventing her from doing the same? It's like, well,
did he kill the Joker? Because at the end of that film, you hear the mechanical laughing going on, hence implying he's not really dead.
Mm.
I mean, from a comic book point of view, that's what you think. If you're a realist, you say, "Oh, he's dead." But I like to think, no, he's still alive.
Yeah, I think that because the Joker always has. But yeah, it looks like in this universe he is dead, and Batman has got his vengeance. But you watch the beginning, he has not got any closure after his vengeance. No. So obviously, he knows that if she does the fucking same, she's going to go down the same road as him.
So I've got to walk back my point now when I said she wasn't on a revenge mission to kill, because some of these vigilantes that are set up never do what they're meant to. But clearly in this case, she's actually going to do that, or tries to at least.
Yeah, she's determined to do it. And I just love when he says, well, who do you think you are? And she starts crying and says, I don't know anymore. And then soon as Bruce Wayne's head goes in front of the camera, we see her face again, and she's laughing. It's almost like the moment his head blocked the camera, she just changed personalities.
Yeah.
And you do feel sorry for her as well. I mean, you worry about her, and she just sells it. And like I said about woman you pity, but getting a fucking huge Rodney, kiss, kiss, bang, bang, quote. I love that line. I just love that line. Yeah, we've all been there. We've all pitied someone we want a fucking bone. It's just human nature. So, the mistletoe line comes back as well. He says the line that she said, and then she says the line.
Oh, look at that. I mean, if you're talking about the epitome of an effing goddess, man, that's it. Holy shit. Man.
It breaks my heart every time I watch this little moment as well, when she's
like you said, she really sells it. She does, but they all sell it in the film.
I know. She's got this guy who she's really interested in, and now she's found out he's her enemy. It's like, we're going to have to start fighting. And she doesn't want to do it. She doesn't look like she's happy that she's going to have to fight this guy now that she's found out who he is. But of course, they're about to go outside, and boom. And it's a shame Billy D. Williams wasn't there, because this would have been a good fucking moment to have him become Two-Face.
And I tell you what, if that was the case, if Tim Burton's involved, we would have had a very horrifying Two-Face. Before Aaron Eckhart's version, do you know what I mean? We would have had that.
I would love to have seen what fucking Tim Burton would have done with, visually anyway, for what they would have done to Billy D. Williams to make him look horrifying on one side of his face. And I think he would have nailed it, because...
Yeah. Oh, I'm confident he would have nailed it too, because remember that we're talking the early 90s, right? And you got people that have got... The practical team that work with Burton, they will know what they're doing straight away. Oh, you want a deformed face? Yeah, we know what to do with that.
No. The thing
Maybe
is,
bring someone in like Tom Savini. I don't know if he was doing horror makeup then, but I think he was.
He would have done a fucking good job.
Yeah.
I think Stan Winston still would have done a good job. I think Stan Winston still would have done a good job.
Yeah.
Done the makeup on this, so I think.
Yeah. R.I.P. Stan Winston. God.
Yeah. The thing is, you know what? I had this thought as well, because remember when Adam West and Bert Young sort of came back to do the Return of the Caped Crusaders, but animated. They could do the same for fucking Batman 3 with Michael Keaton, because
I know. The animated, it would have to be like CGI animation, because it was just normal. It wouldn't work as well. But CGI animated, I could buy that.
I know it's better than fucking de-aging him and making him look like a fucking avatar.
Yeah.
Isn't it? So,
We've all seen the Irishman with Robert De Niro. It doesn't work when he de-age a man, but he still runs like a 70-year-old. Doesn't make any sense.
I know, because he's still moving like a fucking old man. And it's not good. It's not good. So, yeah, Penguin comes out saying, well, you didn't invite me, so I crashed. Danny DeVito, even though his part could have been written better, he's still funny. And he is still intimidating. And this is why he tells them, right now, my team are funded across town for your children, your firstborn sons, and I'm going to kill them. And he's here as well just to collect Chip. And this is actually a very good moment as well because it does kind of humanize Shrek a little bit as well because we've seen him be a ruthless asshole, but this is the one of the few moments where, okay, he's willing to sort of put himself in the line of fire just to protect his son, which is actually kind of touching. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, it's one of the very few noblest things he does. Very selfless things. And he does. He's like, yeah, it is me you want to see fucking die. I'm the one that betrayed you. So it's like, okay, right, I'll let the little prince live. No, it's so yeah. Once again, the model work on the exterior of this zoo is really brilliant to look at. That sort of distorted, crooked Tim Burton look. God, I just want sets like this surrounding my house because it looks so cool. It really does.
Yeah, I agree. And Tim Burton, for all we know, probably has this in his house anyway.
Oh yeah. He's fucking. He probably has his own fucking town that looks like this somewhere. I mean, he's got enough money. Yeah, so he's gonna lead the kids with that cute little umbrella into their watery graves, and he's gonna join them. And he's gonna kill him by drowning him in his own sewage that he's dumped, which is very good poetic. So yeah, once again, the police are proven to be fucking useless. I mean, seriously, there's not one person, fucking one homeless guy or whatever, or someone who hasn't gone out, just seen this train kidnapping these children and reported to the police. Seriously, come on. But either way, Batman just comes out.
Hey, Vincent.
Yeah. Now, if you watch Nostalgia Critics fan description, they change it to where the kids are actually in Penguin's lair in a cage and are about to be lowered into their watery graves, as they say. So they're part of the climax this time. They act kind of like just sort of shrugged to the side, having Batman just rescue them all at once before the climax anyway. So yeah, that is kind of good. That does add a bit more. That does kind of add the stakes a bit. So yeah, the monkey comes over with a note from Batman saying, it's very polite as well, this note. It's like, I'm sorry, but the children regret to say they are unable to attend. And it's like, Batman.
Oh, no.
The close-up on his mouth. Fucking hell. Ugh.
Yeah, oh, well, won't be the first time we see that. So I know what you're talking about. Oh, God.
Yeah, we're coming through to the ending now. So he's thinking, all right, so my plan to kill all the firstborns, sons didn't work, so let's just kill every single kid now. I don't care anymore. As long as some kids die and they're robbed of any potential for any future, I'm all right by it. And he's basically turning his penguins into suicide bombers. So, yeah.
Nice little touch.
Yeah, it is, yeah. So now we've got this sort of bat skiing vehicle. It's okay. It's still kind of cool, you know. It's a fantasy. It's Tim Burton.
Because how would that be prepared for something like that? Nobody's going to chuck it in, which again, don't care.
And it is very Adam West as well. It's like the bat cops or the bat ladder, you know. The bat toilet or something like that. Once again, the music is really good by fucking.
And these are all real penguins, by the way. They're not animatronics. I think some of them must be animatronics.
Because I think sometimes they do use like people in costumes and some animatronics, but this is real penguins. You're right there. And I love how Danny Elfman scores this sort of little whimsical sort of march as well. It's marching along to ready to blow the city.
God, I should have bought the soundtrack on vinyl back in the day because, man, that was cheaper socks to buy.
Yeah. I love how the woman's like this commentator is like, they're now attending the square. It's looking really rough. Yeah, but obviously, obviously she's just keeping track of him as well, and he's just enjoying the show as well. He's got his little raw fish and everything. And, Batman
as you do on a night out in Gotham.
Yep. But sadly, they don't blow the city up. They don't kill the kids. You know, it's looking like Alfred has pretty much hacked into has pretty much overrode their program. He's hacked into the system.
Yeah, it's rare to see Alfred actually being the guy in the chair, but actually doing some surveillance work, which is cool.
Yeah, no, I like that as well. It's a good, nice little expanded role for him. Yeah, something's coming very large, very fast. And it's like, I'm going to get the fuck out of here because he almost tried to kill me with his batarang, and I do not want to. And I was lucky the last time, so I'm fucking off right now. Bye. And everyone deserts him. It's like, yeah, he's all alone. I don't know how. I thought there probably would have been a bit more loyal to him. And
I tell you what, though, every time we talked about, every time you pause on Michelle Pfeiffer, how she just looks amazing. But it's well, like every time he's in the Batman outfit, my God, he just looks incredible. I think everybody does in their crazy makeup. They just look like there's not one frame out of place. They just look fantastic.
You don't see any gaps between the makeup or little bits of prosthetics hanging off. I mean, he really does look like a guy who's been in the sewers for way too fucking long, and there's not really taking care of his hygiene or his health or anything. So it's like, yeah, I'm going to get the fuck out of here with my little rubber ducky. And once again, it really does go a little bit Adam West here as well. Once he goes up the stairs, it's very comical. So Batman sees where he's heading, so he takes a detour, and he ends up landing on his rubber ducky. And yes, you killed my ducky. Fuck. But then Penguin manages to survive it, and he gets another good line saying, "You're just jealous because I'm a genuine freak and you have to wear a mask." And Batman kind of agrees with him before he slams him off. And now he pulls out the umbrella with the sword, and he's like, "Yeah, but I got the umbrella." But Batman, always thinking, always trying to get the upper hand on his opponent, pulls out this little transmitter, and the Penguin's wondering, wait, what's that all about? Wait, what? And Batman does this little sort of bat turn because he can't turn his fucking neck, so he has to turn his whole body to a direction where the Penguins are. So, and he's like, "Oh my God, you stole my babies!" So he goes into like fucking beast mode. He's like, he's not caring. He's just trying to fucking get him anywhere he can. And he knocks the transmitter out of his hand, and he thinks he's got the upper hand, but it turns out, no, Batman fooled him. I mean, the thing was basically to aim the fucking rockets at him.
Oh, no, yeah. I know what's coming up here. I think I remember. God.
Yeah, all that lovely structure is getting blown to smithereens now as well. It's, glorious. The epic score, everything. So yeah, he manages to steal the fucking key off the monkey after, somehow persuading it to come up to him. And even the monkey gets annoyed he stole the fucking keys off him. And, once again, a little bit of a payoff from the setup, because, he got killed, but the Penguin didn't take his gun. But then again, would the gunpowder be wet? I mean, it's, if the gun's been in water for a while, I don't know if it would work, or at least work as well anyway. But to make his problems even worse, fucking Selena Kyle is back, and she's looking even more crazy and fucked up than ever. Her costume is just completely wrecked now. She's like, she's got zero fucks to give. She doesn't care that her hair is hanging out. She doesn't care that she looks like a total wreck. I still would, by the way, though. She looks great when she's a wreck. And she's ready to kill him, but then Batman sort of comes in to stop him, and he's really relieved as well. He thinks, oh my God, you're not just saving the life. And Batman just fucking knocks him into the wall and says, "Shut up, you're going to jail." And I don't know how, I mean, how is he going to go to jail? I mean, what has he actually done that could actually maybe imply him to be?
Well, yeah. How's she going to prove that he tried to kill her?
I know there's a lot of plot holes there as well. It's what you're affiliated with a guy who turned out to be a psycho, but you could lie to the court and say, listen, I didn't know he was a psycho at the time. I was completely surprised. But
this is Gotham, so the justice system will be different there, I guess.
Yeah. I know, but obviously she's not buying it. She's like, no, let me fucking kill him. I mean, he's just going to fucking get away with it again. And but Batman, he's really trying to persuade her not to go down the vengeful route because, once again, he killed the Joker and he's still not happier. He's still he couldn't even hold on to his relationship with Vicky Vale. He's still having trouble, sort of like trying to live a normal life, even after avenging his parents. So he's trying to bring her back as well, and he's like, "Listen, we're the same, split right down the center." And we get a little bit of a shitty edit as well, where his mascara gets removed between takes, just so he can take.
Oh damn!
Yeah, that is a little bit of a. It's like, I mean, I know we don't want to see him look like a fucking panda when he pulls the mask off, but I don't know. There was ways of editing this to make it look a little bit, plausible, but. Once again, it's sort of like him unmasking, isn't it? It's like, listen, maybe Bruce Wayne isn't the mask. Maybe it's me. Maybe we can be normal. We can take these masks off. We don't need to do this shit anymore. And she almost does look like she's coming around to it as well. But she's the vengeance in there is just too strong. So she shrugs. So she kind of strikes him down.
Yeah.
So now he's got the gun as well. He's like, Selina Kyle, you're fired. Bruce Wayne, why are you dressed up like Batman? It's like, hell, he is Batman, you moron. And he fucking shoots Batman. He shoots her, but she's not going down. She's actually just got a couple of lives left. And I always kind of thought that was a little bit ambiguous. Maybe, he's shooting her, but she's just not backing down, because sometimes you get shot a few times and still keep going and then die later. But even with all the gunshot wounds and the injuries, I mean, she looks like she could be losing some blood, the way she's talking, everything. But 2 lives left. I think I'll save one for next Christmas.
Yeah.
How about a kiss, Santa Claus? And she kind of gives, and sparks fly between these two in this scene. Once again, the big Danny Elfman sawing score goes off, and everything just is blowing up around them. Everything is just getting, it's just falling to pieces now.
I would think the best way to watch these films is to start off with Batman and Robin, go backwards, do that forever. Then you can jump to Batman, then this, and then it's like, you know what? I'm all right now. I'm redeemed. Yeah.
There is actually a very good theory that the Batman Forever and Batman and Robin are basically Batman movies set in a Batman movies in a Batman movie universe. They're kind of like Batman movies within a Batman movie, if that makes sense. I mean, someone actually said this theory. After Batman Returns, Bruce Wayne decided to retire from being Batman because he was so heartbroken of the loss of Selina. And because so people like movie makers decided to cash in on him and make movies about him and do this very heightened.
Yeah,
it does almost kind of make it a bit better, but to me, a bad Batman film is still
a bad Batman film. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I do appreciate the thought of it though. I mean, to be honest, because it does sound a little plausible, but. It's just, I'm still pissed off.
God.
Batman 3.
This scene here, oh no, oh God.
Yeah,
everything he's done, you do feel a little bit of compassion for him. He's just going to his watery grave, isn't he?
A tiny bit though, but he's
he does that. He's like, oh God, oh man.
It's kind of fucking darkly funny as well when he goes, I pulled out the cute umbrella.
That's a very cool image right there. Very cool.
Yeah. I know it's like,
oh yeah, he loved it from Beetlejuice.
Yeah, I don't know if people fry off that fucking fast in those kind of.
It's the casting humor though. It's the actually casting humor, so it works great here.
I know, so it's a little bit of, it's like a dark fucking Warner Brothers Acme cartoon, isn't it? But yeah, this bit definitely freaks me out as a kid. I was like, it's something about the way he's just walking and struggling to breathe while the slam is running down his mouth, and Danny Elfman's haunting score just plays amongst it.
Yeah, I know, Jesus.
And it's like, the heat's getting to me. I will murder you momentarily, but first, a nice cold drink of ice water, and he just dies. And no, it's like, before I used to feel very sort of emotional and a little bit heartbroken. I felt very bad for him, but when you take into account he was like being this repulsive guy, it just doesn't work. And
no, but the penguins all mourning, don't they? It's a bit what?
Maybe I feel a bit bad for the penguins, but for the penguin himself, no.
Man.
I know, but the score is still very emotional.
No, it is. Yeah.
It really is. I don't know how
everybody says Danny Elfman does the same type of score. No, he doesn't. I mean, I suppose for the Spider-Man films, they are similar to these ones, which is a bit strange, but he does kind of go off a little different pathway.
And I think the Green Goblin and Doc Ock in Spider-Man 1 and 2 I actually do seem a little bit consistent when it comes to making them sympathetic villains, even though they've still got a little bit of the comic book hamminess there as well to make it interesting. But I don't know how they're fucking moving him. And look, they've got these little wings, and there's not enough strength in those wings to kind of push his body, and they're barely touching him. But once again, the better
comic book movie.
Comic book logic, whatever.
It's a great image, though. It's a great image. I mean, the fact that we're talking about it in this way, and how it stuck in my head afterwards, like, damn, man, wasn't expecting that.
I know. And he wanted firstborn sons to be drowning in that sewage, to die.
See, kids, when you watch a film for the first time, watch it at the cinema at its time of release, not like a re-release or a retrospective. At the time of release, that's the most special time you'll have with the movie.
Yeah, the second time I saw it, I told the other kids not to see this. It's really scary. Yeah, that kid was obviously fucking paid to say that shit. I don't believe him 1 second.
No.
I don't know what it's like as a grown-up. Who knows? Maybe he has actually sort of maybe he has maybe he is leading a fucking nice life now. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe he does regret it. I don't know. I have had no news on that kid whatsoever. I don't know what it's like as a grown-up. I don't know how his life has panned out. You know what? But if it has,
was this the kid that talked about this film being scary?
Yeah, and that fucking that TV show, that little TV show where parents were really concerned that this film was actually aimed at kids.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's really stupid. Fucking mums overreacting and getting kids to fucking just say whatever they wanted them to say, even though most kids like this, though. I mean, I like this. It did freak me out a little bit and probably traumatized me a little, but I still kept going back to it.
I mean, we all watched freaky things as kids, but we didn't turn out to be monsters or murderers in the end, did we? So there you go, parents. You worry so much.
I know. Sometimes it just toughens you up a little bit as well.
Yeah, it does.
You feel brave because you've gone through something that's pretty much put you on edge and made you feel very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But I love this fucking ending. I mean, even though I do sort of take the piss out of it a little bit, when it establishes Bruce Wayne's tragedy really well without saying a fucking word, it's really good. I mean, and this is almost perfect. This last few moments as well. He's lost a woman that he could actually have some kind of connection with as well, who actually kind of understands he's crazy, and she has a crazy he can understand too. But he thinks he's seen her as well. He's seen the shadow.
Yeah.
But then all he sees is this cat that is just coming up to him for some kind of friendship, and no words are said, and you just feel for it.
God, look at the cinematography in this scene, man. Jesus,
the snow going down. You got Danny Elfman's really tragic score just playing, and You hear those little bells going dun dun.
I think I'm going to have a binging session where I just watch these films, the Zack Snyder films. And just off topic quickly, mate. Man of Steel. How do you rate that film as a dark superhero movie?
The idea is good, but the execution could have been better because I did rewatch it with Blue. I did watch it with Blue Collar Loser and Critical, and I really found myself kind of being a bit bored by it. And I was like, Jesus
no, Christ. Wow.
Yeah.
So you think BVS is better than Man of Steel?
It is a little bit better. It's weird because Man of Steel is a little bit more consistent and a little bit more, got a bit more of a simple plot, but Batman v Superman somehow kind of had it's kind of hard to say. I think Affleck is given a little bit more better to work with than Henry Cavill. I mean, Cavill is
because they wanted to make a Batman movie, not a Superman movie.
Yeah, it's like the characters start off interesting in Man of Steel, but they kind of just become two-dimensional after that.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. But anyway, so now he just gets into the fucking taxi with his cat because
Keith is just such a cool cat, man.
It is, yeah, and it's so fucking it hits you hard, man. Michael Keaton just fucking breaks your heart, I mean, and it ends on a really good last bit of dialogue. It's like "Merry Christmas, Mr. Wayne." And he's like, "Merry Christmas, Alfred, and goodwill to all men and women." And I love how the woman the music just goes very, very quiet with the little bells, the tinkling bells, just.
Hey.
And then the music starts soaring up. The Batman theme comes up, and then Catwoman just pops up again.
Yes! Oh my god! Jeez.
And we never get a fucking third installment where she returns. And obviously it was just going to end on the bat signal, and that's it. But they thought, no, we'll add Catwoman in as well to give a little bit of hope because we've gone through a lot of fucking misery here, and we always need to give a little bit of hope, especially in dark superhero movies. And that's not even Michelle
Pfeiffer. With Warner Brothers and parent groups.
And that's not even Michelle Pfeiffer in that. I think it was a puppet.
Oh no, God!
Yeah,
it's ruined that illusion. Jesus, really?
I think so. I might be wrong there. It could have been someone
that
else.
Can't be real.
It wasn't Michelle Pfeiffer. Yeah. And that's the end of Batman Returns. It is batshit insane. It's really wacky. It's not very consistent all the time.
It's an 8.5 out of 10 film. It is.
Yeah, it's still a very
9 out of 10. This is 8.5 out of 10. There you go.
It's a very good nightmarish Christmas movie as well, with a little bit of madness. If you can get past the lapse of logic, a lot of the times you will love it. But if you like your Batman films to be a little bit more realistic, then best stick to the Nolan ones because there's a lot of weird sort of morbid shit that's going to make you think, what the fuck is all that about? But I will still go back to this every fucking time. Every year. I don't care if it makes sense or not. I mean, once again, I still think Mask of the Phantasm, Batman 89, Dark Knight are better movies, but I still love this movie. This movie still has more personality than the Nolan films. And I like the Nolan films. So it's... that is my final thoughts on this movie, and I'll happily watch this during Christmas, which is December now. So I might put it on again. I mean, I had fun watching this, even though I was kind of picking it apart a bit more watching it. But there was kind of a fun in it picking this apart.
You pick it apart, but I love it even more than ever now. So there you go.
I know, it's weird. It's like
do your worst, Jim.
It's kind of fun to watch this and be baffled by the amount of absurdity in it. Because this is Tim Burton just having fun and not caring. And I'd rather watch a film that made no sense but was made by a person who was passionate about it than a movie that makes sense by someone who was just phoning it in.
And I think with The Dark Knight, I think where it does trip up, actually, and don't forget, I saw this film more than once at the cinema, especially after the events of Heath Ledger. But when I found that Nolan wanted to make his version of Heat... so wormy spoons there and Prince of the City with Treat Williams, I'm thinking, oh my god, you just couldn't just do a superhero film, dude. It kind of just took away, and like Tim Burton just knows make a superhero film. Don't base it on anything, but be influenced by Adam West. That's cool. I can deal with that.
I know. I mean, as much as I liked a lot of
Elon Musk with the Batcave, I wouldn't put it past that guy to have that. I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind Batman being a bit grounded, but you kind of got that. You got to find that balance between realism and fantasy. Because the Batman, I liked it, but it went way too realistic. It's kind of like
I'm gonna watch it again over the weekend. I'm watching it tomorrow, dude. So yeah, I'm gonna see what you're talking about, and I think already I know what you're talking about. So yeah.
Yeah, I will use one example. It's like when Batman glides across Gotham City, he's wearing like a very realistic gliding suit. Okay, but the thing is, when you see Batman glide across the street, you want him to look like a fucking bat, not a flying squirrel. That's why I like. That's why Batman gliding. That's why the Nolan films are a little bit better, because they still had a little bit of that fantasy element in there. Batman still looks like a bat when he flew around the city, because that's the whole point. He's theatrical. He has to sort of become this creature in order to strike fear into the hearts of his enemies. But this, I'm just hoping Snyder does sort of up his game a little bit and not go the Rebel Moon route and actually gets a right.
He needs to drop that shit. But I mean, you like me will be watching the trades carefully and the videos that unpack about this Netflix thing, because I'm going to watch that now as soon as I sign off from here, just to see what's going on with that, because it's going to be really, really fascinating news.
I know.
I mean, we've got all these great stories to tell. What stories are those, Netflix? Come on.
I mean, the thing is, though, if this is actually happening, then it is kind of laughing at the people that are saying, "Oh, look at the Snyder fanboys who are still fucking clinging on to the Snyderverse."
There's a guy called Matt McGloin. You check him out. I think he's on Comic Book News, but he's the guy that has been breaking all these stories in the last couple of weeks. And he seems that what he talked about, he did pretty much make some good predictions, or his sources were correct. So, and he was been hinting at the DCEU could return. So we'll have to wait and see if that happens as well.
I know, because it's looking like James Gunn's DCEU.
Oh, he's out. He's out.
No.
I didn't watch Peacemaker season 2 because I heard it was completely garbage.
I know.
The first one was garbage too.
I know. As much as I got my complaints about Man of Steel, it still fucking did well at the box office. It did pretty well.
More so than this film. Yeah, no. I tried to give this film a chance. I went to see it. It had some nice moments in it, but that very weird bad edit with the kaiju. Like, why don't we see a moment before where this kaiju actually, why does he suddenly appear out of nowhere? It was a very stupid edit in the film. And what was it? James Gunn was looking at a coffee table book of no one cares, James. Your film didn't do well. Getting over 600 million is not a win. Your film cost 400 million. You needed to make $1 billion to break even. And he didn't do any of those.
I don't know, we're sort of praising Tim Burton, going a little bit upset with this. And the thing why this works and why Superman 2025 doesn't work is because there's still a dignity. Batman is still treated with some kind of fucking dignity. Superman is treated with no dignity whatsoever. Yeah. He's treated like an idiot. He's treated like a fucking autistic kid who can't keep his fucking emotions in check, who can't keep himself composed like a grown man.
Yep, and only Richard Donner and the guy who directed Superman 3 understood that.
Yeah, because the first Superman movie was written by Mario Puzo, the same guy who wrote The
Godfather, yeah.
Because they knew they still had to make this character serious. And and James Gunn, he is not Richard Donner, he is not Mario Puzo, and he is not Tim Burton either.
That's why I'm keeping my eye on the Supergirl film, which is directed by Craig Gillespie and written by different people. So I'm curious to see if that is... It might not be well received in terms of box office, but people may point out it's a better film than Superman. Because the video I did this week, alleged test screenings happened of Supergirl. I think what they showed was like a really rough cut before they break it all down. But people are saying that Jason Momoa is great as Lobo, which he should have been cast as instead of Aquaman.
He suits that fucking role. He does.
Come on. You don't have to be a rocket scientist to know that piece of fan casting, but I guess Zack Snyder did not get that memo.
Yeah, we'll have to see anyway, but I don't see it. I mean, I don't like seeing Supergirl turn into some kind of drunken whore like
They're
that.
basing it on a comic. I don't think she's going to whore around as such, but she's like a sort of a kind of a frat girl kind of thing.
Yeah,
and
I know. I think is it based
but
off
she
one of
didn't
the more
absorb
later
so
comic
much
stuff?
sun, so she's only had like 1 day of sun in there. So she's not going to be as strong as she's not as strong as General Zod. She can't go up against him. He's had like years, centuries of training, well, years and years of training, right? And he's been a fighter all along, but she will not stand a chance against him. So her fighting Lobo, I'll be very curious to see what she does to put him down eventually. If at all she does, she probably won't, because he's meant to get his own movie. But of course, depending what Netflix does, he may or may not.
And we'll have to see. We'll have to see. It sounds like a bit of a rabbit hole to go down to, so it'll have to be for another time.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, I think we'll. I think we've come to the end of the show.
I'm going to have some cereal to eat in a minute. I'm dying for some cereal.
I want to get some sleep as well. Want to get up early as well. Get some more groceries. Get that over and done with.
Yeah.
I don't want to go in the shop in the afternoon.
Yeah, I don't think I'm shooting a video tomorrow, but I always say that and I end up shooting one. But I have released one about 2 hours ago about the reinvention of Lara Croft on Amazon. 20 minutes long.
Oh,
I think you'll have a good laugh watching that.
I've seen those shots. She does. I do not fucking buy her as Lara Croft. I'm sorry.
No. And I clearly am a hater already. So, watch the video when you get a chance. I think you'll have a good giggle. And so
I like this stuff, man. It fucking always makes me laugh. And yeah, I will check it out. And you've actually kind of already done the little segment. I mean, what else are you promoting? Yeah, well, you've already told me.
That's it. Oh, I did a tribute to Kari Hiroyuki Tagawa earlier on. He passed away, so that was my first video this morning. Yeah, dropped that before 11 o'clock. The fastest obituary video I've ever recorded. Weirdly enough, I had fun doing it, which is a weird thing to say, but obituary videos are quite easy for me to record and assemble, but I don't like making them, especially if it's somebody that I admired like him. I was so shocked. I'm like, oh, 75, man.
No, shock on, man.
Yeah.
Miami Vice.
Guy had a career, man. Nash Bridges.
Yeah, really good actor. Such a shame as well. He's 72 now or something like that. When
75. Stroke. Complications after a stroke. I'm like, oh, shit, man.
Man. I've known people who have
it's
not nice. Jesus
so I'll probably watch Mortal Kombat over the weekend as well.
Yeah, that's a bit of a guilty pleasure as well. I know.
Yeah, love that film.
It's justice, but I still had a little bit of fun watching it. But we'll talk about that another time. But yeah, thanks for joining me.
No worries at all, buddy. It was a pleasure. I know, what a great film to talk about as well, man. So yeah, couldn't have missed that one.
Yeah, I don't know
when
when
next Thursday for Toxic.
Yeah, I'll. Yeah, it should be. If you want it, we can try.
No. He said I can be on there, so I'll be on there because it's an earlier time.
Yeah, I'll add you on the chat anyway. I'll talk to Toxic about adding you in the chat anyway because it's his chat, and I don't want to go over his head about it. So and it'd be good if you could join us, man. We had a fucking good laugh these last few Thursdays. We really have done, man. So, but. Yeah, I think we're going to end there now. So thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining me, Kung Fu Hotdog. I hope I can get you on for some more later on. And thanks, Wear Me Spoons, for so I'll do this last little chat. If Elon wanted to build a secret Batcave, we don't think he could because I think he has one and Bezos has a Dr. Evil there. Yeah, I would not put it past him, man. I would not put it past him.
Yeah. Well, Bezos is a big Bond fan, isn't he? So that I wouldn't be surprised either.
Yeah, RT, thanks for the fab New Zealand dollars, Daft Plato. Always good to have you on, man. Let's try and see if we can get you on again, man, for something a bit more historical there, because I know you're a bit of a history nut. Inside, man, I'm going to try and get you on again as well, man. Always glad to have you on.
Yeah, Night of the Seven Kingdoms. I was going to watch that, but then I saw some DEI shit in there, and I thought, you know what? I can't do this, so I'm going to miss out on something great. So there you go. Possibly great.
Yeah, and Mr. Press.
Okay, I'm going to watch the House of Guinness instead. So there you go.
Yeah,
that speaks to me a bit more.
Hey, I'm open for asylum, Mr. Press. If you're opening, because I know they want British. I know they're pretty much discussing giving a Brits asylum just to get away from Keir Starmer. I'm up for it. As long as I could bring my wife and my dog, I'm all for it, man. Yeah. No, I don't go anywhere without the dog either. So, yeah, the dog comes with us.
What dog have you got?
A German Shepherd.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
Proper pain in the ass, but good to have around, though. I love it.
Good.
Love having her around. Yeah. Cosmic Mickey Alder, thanks for joining us. And who else have I missed? We didn't have a lot. So, Meg. Yeah, I don't know where you went. I mean, I hope you didn't feel like you were a bit too... I forgot the fucking term anyway. But I hope your internet gets sorted out very soon. I hope we didn't think we were too much on here, and I hope you can come back. So yeah, who else? Focus. Yeah, glad to have you on as always, Mr. E. Try and get you on again, man. I probably should have invited you on. I think you would have done real well on here. Who else? Yeah, and that's about it. So yeah, thanks for joining us, Kung Fu Hotdog. You have a good weekend. I hope you enjoy your cereal, and whether you beautiful bastards are Northern English or not, thanks for watching. And do remember to like, comment, share, subscribe, and to ring that bell in order to be notified. And if you wish to follow the Sports channel, links are in the description below, or will be if they aren't already. And right now, that's us done, and we're off to the pub. Have a good weekend, you beautiful bastards. And hope you're enjoying. Hope you enjoy your Christmas, which will be in a few weeks. So yeah, catch you later.